Alrighty, guys, good evening. Happy fucking Wednesday. So hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. So you guys have that to look forward to. Good evening, Finger and Mountain. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Ah, yes. Good. Alright, guys, I'm going to grab my coffee, and then we're going to get into the tubes. 1 second. You know, it's going to be sad at the end of this, guys, if after this entire time we spent playing Overwatch 2, the game just dies on Twitch. It's kind of looking that way. Overwatch 2 has less people watching it than Dead by Daylight now. So, yeah. Yikes. Oh, no, that's the way it goes. I'm not fucking playing Valorant either. Shitty Counter-Strike games are going to die. They aren't fun. That's what everyone's doing right now is they're playing Valorant. Crazy time. I think one of the few things that could actually make the game more fun is AI anti-cheat. So having the ability to get rid of some of the bad actors and ranked would make the game a lot easier. Especially because there seems to be a lot of people that climb when they shouldn't be at where they're at. A lot of people misconstrue it to being the matchmaker, which is, I assume is part of it. Cheating is also definitely part of it. You get people that just end up at a really high position without actually basically learning to play the game. The usual stuff, guys. Good. Alrighty. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful evening, though, chat. Good. 'Yes. Life and stuff. It is hot as shit, guys. Got up to 87 today. Broke the record apparently from 1933. Yeah. Isn't that fantastic? There's going to be a lot more of that in the future. And probably a lot of record breaking this summer. And probably next year. And the year after that. And the year after that. As our world slowly heats up and fries us all. But that'll happen. So. $4,070. Hoka Asuka trailer? And 4070 Marvel's trailer. Obviously not going to watch it, but it exists, so. Went and stress tested my CPU last night, and it's definitely stable where it wasn't at 6,000 megahertz. It is at 5,600 for what that's worth. But the memory timings are all sorts of fucked up because Asus apparently hasn't gotten their shit together, so hopefully they'll fix that at some point. I've tried manual timings, and that didn't fix anything. Yeah. And traded out my other board for this one because it has a USB sound card. The other board had a USB sound card. Yeah. I'm not a fan of USB sound card. Why does it exist? I don't know. Improved system performance and stability. 1004 right now. Memory. Giant stutter. Fuck does that? When I stream, guys. Only when I stream. Mem tweak it. Asus utility? It is. Very nice day, guys. Very lovely outside. As mentioned, still very lovely. It's like middle of June, except we're at April, and it should be like 40 outside right now, and it's 75 instead. So, holy shit. Well, you know. Aliens might need to save us, guys. I think we're fucked. We're gonna end up living underground and eating algae. Yeah. I think we're actually fucked at this point. Cool. It would be nice. There's a handful of motherboards that actually have mem test built into them. I don't know what happened to them, but they're very, very nice. It was very, very nice. I don't think Asus has mem test built in anymore. You can technically make a USB stick and do it, and I have one somewhere, but I don't remember what happened to it. So, yeah. RAM crashes when I game. But the more expensive stuff, I have like the cheap version of this, I think. Yeah, this is the more expensive one. No, actually, this is the earlier version from last fall. I don't have the fancy heat spreaders, but because of that, my DIMMs fit under my Noctua cooler better, so... They're all old posts. Obviously not the same BIOS. Considering I can't run my memory anywhere close to the rated spec, it kind of makes me want to try it out, guys. To be perfectly honest. Good. I don't know. I was thinking whether or not I want to maybe do a BIOS update. Maybe. Ah, it looks like misshapen stack of bricks. Good. Oh yeah? Is she gonna get emasculated? Let's find out. Just like Mando. Mando's now Bo-Katan's bitch, if you guys didn't know that. Ever since she was added to the series, I mentioned that immediately. Immediately became Bo's bitch. Good.
Something's coming. Something dark.
Hmm.
I sense it.
This is a new beginning. For some,
LARPing chick?
war. For others, power.
Ah, where are the guys?
It's been a while.
What?
Things have changed.
Oh, there's gonna be an
I
evil
started
guy.
hearing whispers
Wait. No, no guys in power.
about Thrawn's return
Is that a guy?
as heir to the Empire.
Oh my god, there's a guy. Oh, he's evil. It's the old patriarchy, guys. Ah. They have to have someone represent the
Jedi fell a long
patriarchy.
time ago. There aren't many left.
Perhaps it is time to begin again.
I guess. This is what the kids want. It's gonna totally get deleted. Dude, the chicken with the red hair totally looks like just a random cosplayer, to be perfectly honest. Ahsoka actually looked pretty good, but yeah, the red hair chick, no. Was there? Is there a guy in here? At all?
Something dark.
You can totally tell this entire area is fucking CG, guys. The floor might even be... Actually, I think the floor is also CG. No, I don't think there's even set in here. I don't think there's a set design in here. This is all CG. I think the only thing that wasn't CG was the little platform she's on. CG doesn't look very good, mind you. Immediately obvious.
This is a new beginning.
She 100% looks like a LARPer.
For some, war. For others, power.
It's been a while. Things have changed. I started hearing whispers.
There's guys, but obviously they're bitches, so.
Started hearing whispers about Thrawn's return as heir to the Empire.
Old white guy?
For the worst.
Yep. Evil. Pure evil.
The Jedi.
Wait, what was... Oh, okay, I thought she was dancing or something. No, she's actually pushing against a pillar. That makes sense.
The Jedi fell a long time ago. There aren't many left.
Yep, all bitches. Good. Check. Nope, I don't think there was a single guy in a position of power besides the evil white guy. Cool. Don't talk meta. Don't talk meta. Ah. Oh. Oh, that is going to get deleted for sure. Looks like a penis touching the guy's face. That's actually his hand. Let's take a look at I don't even know what this is. What is this?
Well, it had to happen sooner or later. You can only hold back the tide for so long before it sweeps you away. And so it is with The Marvels, the long-awaited and much-delayed sequel to 2019's Captain Marvel, a film which finally solved the mystery of how Nick Fury lost his eye in the most satisfying and tonally consistent way possible. That delivered the most charming, likeable, and relatable hero of the modern age. That taught young girls everywhere that the only thing they need to succeed in life is to recognize their own awesomeness, because
No, it's to basically convince everyone that they should be where they're at or where they should be in general. Yeah, you're supposed to be here because obviously women are supposed to be here, and therefore it doesn't matter what you think or how they perform, it's just the way that it should be. I like women's soccer right now, getting paid as much as the male soccer team, regardless. This has made its rounds, by the way, regardless of their ad revenue. Their ad stream, yeah, because apparently revenue and profitability doesn't actually matter when you can just convince everyone that you're actually being discriminated against because you aren't getting paid as much. But, you know, you just tell everyone the way that it should be, and then it becomes that way. It has nothing to do, it's like playing God. It has nothing to do with life, reality, logic, reason, or rationale. It's literally just telling people that they're discriminating against them if they don't actually do what they want. So
Because hard work, setbacks, personal growth, and self-improvement is for losers. A
Yeah.
film so wildly successful and popular
just
that
say
its
it
main
the way,
character
just say
has
it the way
appeared
it's
in
supposed to be,
literally
guys.
minutes of screen time over the past 4 years. I mean, who could forget this pivotal and completely organic moment in Endgame?
I like this one.
I'm really glad that Thor was able to tell us this, because nothing makes me warm to a character like another character straight up telling me how much I should like
Just tell
them
me-
after
tell me
knowing
the way
them
it's
for a
supposed to be.
grand total of 30 seconds. It's truly the most efficient form of storytelling, you see, because then you don't have to trust your audience to form their own opinions, because those opinions might not be the ones you want them to have. And damn, talk about making a good impression on your co-stars. Every time Brie Larson did an interview with the other Avengers, you could practically feel the chemistry in the room.
I did my stunts because I thought that that's what everyone did, and then
Tom Cruise over here?
no, I want to be the first me, not the next Tom Cruise. Thank you very much.
Well, you know, I mean,
And as for the woman herself, well, you could sense how pumped she was at the prospect of doing it all again.
Play Captain Marvel for?
I don't know. I don't know. Does anyone want me to do it again?
Don't be so modest.
Now this is great and all, but what we really wanted to
It's
see
like
was
the
Captain
one thing
Marvel
she's known
shine in
for.
her own movie
And
again.
she's like,
without
maybe I'll do
pesky
it, maybe I
little things
won't,
like
I don't
other
know.
Characters holding her back, and at last we got what we wanted.
We talked about this before, guys. Like, actors in general, putting aside whoever it is, unless you are like some bigwig star, most people are just known for one thing, like one movie, one TV series, and that's it. And then their career's over, and then when they lose it, it's just gone. So pretending like you're some sort of big hotshot that people give a shit about when you basically are known for one thing, yeah, you're not Tom Cruise. You literally are not Tom Cruise. You're not, I don't know, fucking pop culture. Indiana Jones. Harrison Ford. There we go. You're not Harrison Ford. Yeah.
A sequel titled Captain Marvel 2 was proudly announced for release in July 2022, and then bravely delayed until November, and then renamed to The Marvels, and then delayed again until February 2023, and then in a stunning and brave move, delayed again until July, and then delayed once more until November. That's okay though, because we had Ant-Man 3 to tide us over in the meantime. And hey, all those delays could only be a good thing, right? Because it meant the studio were hard at work making the movie even better for all of us. Sure, there was a few naysayers and Debbie Downers out there spreading rumours about disastrously awful test screenings, constant script rewrites and creative differences, on-set dramas between the main actors, panicked studio interference, extensive reshoots and massive budget overruns, but we don't need to worry about that kind of thing. I'm sure that Disney Marvel have the situation well in hands. And as it happens, yesterday we finally got our first look at the cinematic masterpiece that is The Marvels. I don't know about you, but this trailer was so good it left me literally shaking. From the absolutely killer gags, to the unforgettable screen chemistry,
We're a team.
Oh, no, we're not a team.
We're not a team. I don't know. I don't know. Does anyone want me to do it again?
to the seamless digital effects, and the brilliantly inventive premise. The general outline seems to be that the three main characters, Monica Rambeau, Kamala Khan, and Carol Danvers, have somehow become entwined, so that every time one of them uses their powers, they swap places with one of their counterparts. That's right, these girls are so powerful and amazing that the only thing which
The
can
fuck?
possibly stop them is themselves. And personally, I think it's great to see a Marvel
Audio just
movie
randomly got
finally tackling
louder?
issues that have
The
been
fuck is
sorely
that?
neglected over the past 5 years, like female empowerment, a bunch of misfit heroes learning to work together as a team, quippy jokes, CGI battle scenes, and, cats. Truly, this movie is positively brimming with new and original ideas, and I can imagine it taking the MCU in a bold and inventive new direction. But
So, if what trends is anything to go off of, if you want to appeal to the younger generation, female, especially millennial and younger, cats and animals in particular is really the way that you do it. And I guess anything that's cute and fuzzy, but mainly cats, is basically the way you do it. So, target audience, we can already judge, is not a guy. Or maybe a guy if they're supposed to basically just be women. I don't know, maybe, I mean, I like fucking dogs and cats, but not enough where I like, hey, let's make it a running fucking joke in a movie. putting aside Raccoon from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Drinker, you charismatic,
She actually had a point.
mercurial rogue, I hear you say. Why is it that Captain Marvel, supposedly the centerpiece of the movie, is barely featured in the trailer at all? Is it because the studio is well aware of how shockingly unpopular the character has been in the fan base and is doing everything in their power to minimize her involvement? Is it because most of her scenes are being desperately reshot and re-edited to try and salvage something halfway decent from the absolute train wreck this film's shaping up to be? Is it because Brie Larson's Carol Danvers possesses all the charm and likability of a dog turd that's been left so long that it's got that weird white fungus growing all over it? Well, contrived devil's advocate argument that may actually have a grain of truth to it. I don't subscribe to any of those wild conspiracy theories. Captain Marvel is a beloved character, which is why our first movie was so successful, and not because it was sandwiched between two of the biggest releases in the MCU franchise, or the suspiciously large number of people who bought up blocks of exactly 100 seats in each cinema and then forgot to show up. It happens all the time, okay? And even if Captain Marvel isn't the focal point of the direct sequel to her own movie, it doesn't matter because we've got Kamala Khan and Monica Rambeau to carry this film. Yeah, so what if they were both introduced in obscure TV shows on Disney Plus that only a fraction of the Marvel audience actually watched, and so won't have a clue who they are or what their relationship to Captain Marvel is? MCU fans are smart, and the writers at Marvel are more than capable of laying out subtle hints.
There aren't writers at Marvel. It's ChatGPT. I am convinced at this point, guys, Marvel's written, all Marvel movies are just written by ChatGPT. They had an early release candidate of ChatGPT, and that's what they've been using for their movies. Makes a lot of sense, because basically everything since Endgame has been garbage, so, yeah.
For them to piece together.
I like this one.
Nailed it. So personally, I think this trailer looks absolutely fantastic, and I can't wait for November to come around, because I've got a feeling it's going to be a fun experience for all of us. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
All got their hands on an early version of it, used to write their movies by just feeding it prompts. Prompts and checkboxes. Enjoy the Critical Drinker's commentary on the MCU far more than actually having to watch it. I'd agree with that. Everything I know about the MCU is basically from Critical Drinker at this point. Well, I'm looking at reviews. Yeah, and then not even watching the movies because, yeah, there isn't a lot going on there. Actually, I think I've watched some Marvel. What's the Moon one? Moon Knight. I watched Moon Knight. I heard it was a good thing, and it was all right. It wasn't super amazing. It was pretty good, though. Moon Knight, just like with Disney and Star Wars, really the only good thing that actually I'd say is very good was Andor. Andor was very, very good, and I'll stand by that. I think that was probably one of the best Star Wars series to come out, if not the best. Might even be better than the original movies. Should we take a look at the 4070? I think we're going to. Just to keep up, we aren't going to cover all the reviews. We'll just take a look at a little bit here. Just a snippet. Okay.
Welcome back to Harbor Unboxed.
Do an upload here.
We are checking out the GeForce RTX 4070 for the first time. I suppose the first thing you want to know is how much does it cost? Well, it is $600 US, and that's quite a substantial 25% discount when compared to the TI version.
Did I not update my
based off the
status?
specs alone, we do expect it to be around 20% slower. Still, the good news, I suppose, is that you're still getting the same 12 gigabytes of VRAM as the 4070 Ti. So the 4070 is looking pretty good, and I'm very excited.
Didn't
to check it
update.
out.
The
But before
fuck?
we do, Today's sponsor spot is brought to you by Thermal Grizzly and their new 12th gen CPU contact frame by DeBauer. It's well known that the integrated loading mechanism, or ILM, of the LJ1700 sockets bends 12th gen CPUs, leading to an uneven contact surface that reduces cooling performance. Solving this issue, the contact frame replaces the ILM, allowing for a much more even contact with the CPU's IHS and the base of your cooler, which in turn reduces operating temperatures. Installation's quick and easy, and thanks to the use of anodized aluminium, the contact frame is non-conductive. And then, for those of you who wish to further maximize contact, Thermal Grizzly now offers an optional lapping tool, so for more information, please check the link in the video description. Okay, so let's quickly go over the specs, and then of course
And
we'll
update
jump
my
into
status,
the
guys. It
benchmark.
was everything
Like
was
the
typed in. It
4070
just did an
Ti,
update.
The new non-Ti version.
Okay.
It's based on the AD104 silicon, though of course it's a cut down version with 5,888.
4090 Ti? Typo. Yeah, and this is a linear relationship between the 4080 and 4090. So it is a third of the performance of the 4090. It's more expensive. There's almost a linear relationship, mind you, between CUDA cores, basically the amount of core count, and how much it's going to perform. Some things that can change that is bus width, which you can see right here. The bus width can change that sometimes. It depends on the circumstances, the game it's operating under. And obviously memory, if it runs into a memory bottleneck, that's not usually a thing though. However, this is basically going to be probably about a third or maybe 40% of the performance of a 4090, not Ti. Typo.
CUDA cores. So that's 23% fewer than the Ti. There's also 23% fewer texture units and 20% fewer ROP units. The base and boost clocks have also been lowered. The base to 1920 MHz, that's 17% lower, while the boost clocks have only been reduced by 5%. As for memory, NVIDIA is still using 21 gigabits per second GDDR6X on a 192-bit wide bus for a bandwidth of 504 gigabytes per second. And as noted earlier, you're still getting 12 gigabytes of VRAM, which we now believe to be the minimum amount of VRAM that should be provided on a graphics card not targeting entry-level performance. And I'll talk more about that towards the end of the video. Now, NVIDIA is producing a Founders Edition version of the RTX 4070, which isn't something they did for the 4070 Ti, which is a bit curious. And with a total graphics power rating of just 200 watts, NVIDIA's been able to create a dual slot card. And I have to say, after becoming so accustomed, let's say, to massive 4090, 4080, 4070 Ti graphics cards, the 4070, it seems very small, but actually it's fairly
that's what she
typical when
said.
compared to previous generation models.
That's what she
matching
said.
The size and weight of the RTX 3070 FE, for example. Now,
Not
NVIDIA's
enough anymore,
RTX
guys.
4070
It
FE
used to be, it's
does
not
use
anymore,
a
though.
single 12 VHP WR connector, and included is a dual 8-pin adapter. However, NVIDIA's board partners are free to use the more standard 8-pin connector if they wish, and are only required to use a single 8-pin connector. On hand, I have MSI's Ventus 3X model, which does use a single 8-pin power input, and it's a long triple fan card that does only require 2 expansion slots, so it's nice, and we'll look at stuff like thermals and power soon. Now, something a bit different about this release is that there are 2 separate embargoes, one for non-overclocked models like NVIDIA's FE card and MSI's Ventus 3X,
Evening
and then a
Slain?
second embargo which is to be lifted 24 hours later,
M-Page.
covering the overclocked
Evening,
partner
guys.
models. NVIDIA does appear to be prioritizing reviews of models that are meant to sell, or at least very near, the $600 US MSRP, while the more premium OC cards can only be reviewed once on sale the following day. So NVIDIA really wants to make it clear to viewers that the RTX 4070 is a $600 US product, but how true that ultimately ends up being is of course yet to be seen. Expect them to sell out, and of course prices will get inflated. You will really only know the true pricing and state of availability of at least a few weeks.
The only thing
after
that's selling
launch.
out right
Pretty
now is the
typical stuff.
4090 still.
The 4070 Ti, for example, it's not quite $800 US. $810 to $820 are the cheaper models, but it's very close. And then we see Supreme X, Strix, and Aorus models. They're all selling up around $950 US, which
Huge
is
waste.
an absurd price for a graphics card with just 12 gigabytes of VRAM.
No, that
Now,
aside,
for testing, I'm still using our Ryzen 7 5800X 3D test system with 32 gigabytes of DDR5 3200 dual rank memory, but this generally isn't an issue for 1440p benchmarks, and it certainly won't be a problem at 4K. Still, as of next week, I do plan to start updating all of our GPU data with many new games and titles on our 7800X 3D test system. So we will have fresh data with less CPU bottlenecking for future GPU releases. For now though, the 5800X 3D will have to do. Then for the graphics card, we will be using MSI's RTX 4070 Ventus 3X, and I also have the FE model on hand, but we'll base all our results on MSI's model, but performance between these two cards is identical. Okay, let's go over the data. First up, we have Watch Dogs Legion, and here at 1440p, the RTX 4070 was good for 127 FPS on average, making it a fraction slower than the 3090 Ti, which meant it was
not
also
40% of the
slower than the
performance.
6800 XT. This also meant it was just 13% slower than the 4070 Ti, but also 23% slower than the 7900 XT. So in short, we're looking at roughly
XTX honestly is really a bear.
So
that's
again,
where you wanted to be,
about
guys.
what
That's
you
where I
would
should have
pay
been,
for a
but I had to buy
6800
something
XT.
that was a drop-in replacement.
Jumping up to the 4K resolution doesn't change much here. The RTX 4070
You feed it more
was good
power
for
to it, just
72
works out
FPS,
properly.
which is very much 6800 XT-like performance, making it 19% slower than the TI model. Then when compared to previous generation GeForce GPUs, it was 3% faster.
Feed it
than the
600
RTX
watts and it's
3080
just as fast as the
26%
4090.
faster than the 3070
That's crazy.
Ti. Next up, we have Rainbow Six Extraction.
500 watts.
And here the 4070 was good for 191 FPS, which is very much
That's
RTX
without
3080
optimizing
levels
it.
of
That's just what
performance,
the borrow did.
making it 26%
That's pretty incredible.
faster than the 3070 Ti. It was also 10% faster than the 6800 XT, but 7% slower than the similarly priced 6950 XT, and that is of course based on current retail pricing, not the MSRPs. We're also looking at an 18% performance deficit to the 4070 Ti and 20% to the 7900 XT. The 4070 though, it's still very capable at the 4K resolution, rendering just shy of 100 FPS, which this time
Half
meant
the performance.
6950 XT and
It doesn't have
RTX
half the CUDA
3080
cores though,
like
so
performance, so not
something's
bad for
going on here.
$600 US.
This could be a
The
CPU
margin remained
bottleneck.
much the same to the TI version, this time trailing
Could be
by
why you
19%.
mentioned CPU bottleneck
The Far
earlier.
Cry
or
6
CPU.
results are CPU limited at 1440p, which is less of an issue for the RTX 4070 and more of an
I have a
issue for the
7850
faster
X3D.
GPUs. For
Do I
example,
think that's a
it was
great
6%
upgrade path?
slower
I
than the
do.
4070 Ti,
Especially with the
though it was
A620
16%
motherboard.
slower than the
I do.
7900 XT.
Because you
And
can
then
get
moving to
A620
4K, this
motherboards
does
very
solve
cheap.
the CPU limited issue, and now the 4070
Get one that
is
fits your fancy.
14% slower than the 4070
I think
Ti,
that's a
31%
fantastic
slower
upgrade path.
than the
Otherwise, a
7900 XT.
13700K.
In this example, we're basically
Here's your
looking
other
at
option.
RTX 3080 levels of performance. Moving on to
I
Assassin's
don't think it's
Creed
even
Valhalla, we see
comparable.
that at 1440p, the 4070 is 16% slower than the Ti model.
How much is it?
And a massive 27%
415.
slower than the 7900
What is,
XT.
because if you
So
go to
we
the
are looking at
13600K, that drops you
3080
down to
Ti,
6P
3090
cores.
and 6900 XT
What is
performance.
the 7800
So I
X3D?
think for $600 US,
it's
that's an impressive
450.
result, despite being a more mild 19% boost over the 3070 Ti.
It is
Then
450.
at 4K, we're looking at much the same. Here the 4070 was 15%
Yeah, so they're basically
slower
about the same
than
price.
4070 Ti.
And
Though
I'd go
when
with the
compared to
7800 X3D
previous
over
generation works, it was
13700K.
6800 XT and RTX
And then you get an
3080
A620
performance.
motherboard.
Next we have
Get one that
Hunchonia, and no
probably
surprises
plays
here.
well with
The
them,
RTX 4070
and
is
it's
delivering
because you can get them around
6800 XT
$100, and
performance,
that's pretty
so
good.
slightly slower
Pretty
than
good
the RTX
match.
3080 in this example, and just 14% faster than the RTX 3070 Ti. The results at 4K are even less favourable.
Fuck is
Here the
that?
4070 was just 6% faster than the 3070 Ti, making it 8% slower than the 6800
My
XT,
tabs just started playing.
and
Fuck is
21%
that?
slower than the 4070 Ti. The Outer Worlds saw the 4070 pumping out 141 FPS at 1440p,
AMD motherboards.
which positioned it between the 6800 XT and 3080 in our graph.
A620.
So fairly typical results here. It was also just 14% slower than the 7900 XT and 16% slower than the 4070 Ti, which is a good result when compared to those more expensive models. We find much the same at the 4K resolution. Here the 4070 is now 17% slower than the 4070 Ti and 16%
Do they have any
slower than the
full ATX?
7900
Nope, they're all
XT,
micro.
while 76 FPS
Well, that
on average
sucks.
meant that we were
That's
looking at
rough because your
6900
video card's going to
XT-like
consume.
performance.
It's like they intentionally do this, mind you. So the video card's going to consume a slot, or maybe even a couple. Like my video card consumes 3 slots on my motherboard. Yeah, maybe even 4. So you're going to be left with is that bottom slot. It's like they fucking know it, and they do this to limit adoption. You know it. I mean, obviously a longer motherboard's going to cost money, but there aren't any. Maybe we could try. Maybe they just haven't flushed out their stock. Let's go to part picker. Wow. It's even worse. They're all micro ATX. I wonder if this has to be this way or what. Well, that sucks. Hmm. Yeah, you'd have to figure out what your video card's going to be. I mean, most people want at least one expansion slot, so, well, I wanted 3, and I do technically have 3. It's just covered by my video card. One of them's covered by my video card, and I got 2 that I can use. Yeah. Most people, I think you're going to want at least one PCIe slot, so you can put whatever you want in there. And technically, there are USB, I'm sure this has USB headers. As I mentioned before, there's a lot of USB headers that no one even uses ever. This right here, you can get a little bracket for, and you could put it slide it above or below the video card. I mean, you could probably even squeeze it if you could get a low profile one. You could squeeze it between the video card and the edge of the socket, but yeah. Right here. It has a USB-C header for whatever you want to use too. So even though it doesn't have that many on the back, it's kind of weird how they haven't done away with those headers, mind you. I think most people don't realize that you can just use those. This says 4 on it, and USB-C, which kind of looks lackluster, but it's not really. Surprised they haven't done away with those headers, because you can easily use these for expansion right here. Most people don't know about it, just like you can get a PCIe USB card if you want to, but...
The RTX 4070 rips through the Modern Warfare 2 benchmark with 182 FPS, making it just 11% slower than the 4070 Ti, though it was 32% slower than the 7900 XT. Still, when compared to previous generation products, the new 4070 was comparable to the 6800 XT, which meant it was actually faster than the 3090 Ti. Then at 4K, we're again looking at 6800 XT performance, though this time that did make it slightly slower than the 3090 Ti, which is obviously still a very good result. The RTX 4070 looks well down on our Hitman 3 graph at 1440p.
Stuff like this, guy, that really makes you... This is a $1,000 video card. This is a $1,200 video card. This is a $1,600 video card. Like I said, XTX is really where you want to fucking be. Unless you really care about ray tracing performance, XTX, if you want a high-end video card, is really what you want. And I bought a 4090, and I shouldn't have needed to, but I have to for my setup. So, yeah. But if I was unrelated to streaming, I wouldn't buy NVIDIA this round. I definitely would have got an XTX, and it was painful. It was painful. I put it off for months because it was so painful.
4% faster than the RTX 3080 and just 3% slower than the 6800 XT. That said, it was around 20% slower than the 4070 Ti and its 7900 XT. Jumping up to the 4K resolution, it did provide the higher core count models with an advantage, as here the 4070 was now 30% slower than the 4070 Ti and 38% slower than the 7900 XT, which is quite a substantial margin. Still, when compared to the previous generation parts, we are looking at RTX 3080 levels of performance, so the 4070 is certainly no slouch here. Next up, we have F122, and by default this game does enable ray tracing with the ultra high preset, so we've left the RTFX enabled. Here the 4070 was good for 90 FPS at 1440p, making it 10% faster than the RTX 3080 and just 3% slower than the 7900 XT. Moreover, it was just 10% slower than the 4070 Ti, so a really good result here for NVIDIA's new $600 offering. Then at 4K, we're looking at RTX 3080 Ti and 3090 performance, making the 4070 only slightly slower than the 7900 XT in this example. Then we see
it makes me wonder, like with the 4090 guys, because it's like a little less than half the CUDA cores.
The 4070
it makes me wonder if there's definitely a performance bottleneck. It must be the CPU.
Here it rendered just 80 FPS on average, making it 25% slower.
This is more in line.
And a massive 32% slower than the 7900 XT.
Ray tracing apparently is not,
compared to previous generation products, we're only looking at RX 6800 levels of performance, though that still meant that it was 14% faster than the 3070. And performance margins are much the same at 4K. Here the 4070 was 24% slower than the Ti model and 37% slower than the 7900 XT. Meanwhile, we're again looking at RX 6800 levels of performance, making it slightly faster than the 3070 Ti. It also has to be said that the 4070 was rather unimpressive in Dying Light 2, at least relative to parts like the 7900 XT.
That looks more in line with the CUDA core count.
which was 29% faster.
But some of these aren't.
Having said that,
It's
though,
like
it was 20%
like
faster
six
than
relative to the
4070 Ti,
4090. It's like
as it
60%
was
of the
able to
performance.
deliver RTX 3080-like performance. Meanwhile, the 4K data is even less impressive. Here, the 4070 was just 15%
That's once again
faster
more
than
in line with the
3070
CUDA core
Ti,
count.
making it 8% slower than the 3080 and RX 6800. The Halo Infinite results look much better at 1440p.
That's not in line with the CUDA core count. CUDA core count would put it at
3090 Ti,
what?
making it 15% faster than the 6800 XT and 17% faster than the 3080.
90.
It was also just 4% slower than the 7800 XT, though it was still 18% slower.
Means the
than
4090 is
Ti
probably
version.
CPU bound.
Then at 4K, we're looking at 68 FPS on average, which
That's
is still
sort of.
3080 Ti slash
That's about
3090
half
levels of
performance of
performance,
4090.
and only
It should be around
slightly
40%.
than the 6950
It's not.
XT. So a good result overall. And last up, we have Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and we're not using the built-in benchmark here.
Not at
Rather, we're
not at
measuring
half the
in-game
performance again.
using the demanding village section. Here, the 4070 rendered 139 FPS, which is 6900 XT and RTX 3090 like performance.
But for sure, if you're
making it
looking
17%
for an
slower
upgrade
than
right now and you're
4070
looking for a
Ti.
higher end
And then
CPU,
increasing the
I would say
resolution
7800
did
X3D
reduce
or the
average frame rate to
13700K are
74
your two
FPS,
choices, and
but
I'd
still
lean more
looking at
towards the
3080
7800 X3D.
and 6800 XT levels of
Especially if you
performance,
play
making the 4070
first-person shooters.
18% slower than the Ti model.
And then, I don't know what's happening with the
Okay, so here's a
A620
look at the
motherboards, but if you can get an
13-game
ATX
average,
motherboard,
and we
even then you
find
might
the
not even need
4070
one.
was
So
good for 126 FPS at 1440p,
probably one that's already
which
trending
is the
on
exact
Amazon.
same result we received from the 6800 XT, and this meant the 4070 was on average 4% faster than the RTX 3080 and 24% faster than the 3070 Ti.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it
was
used
also
some of
just
the
7%
old,
slower
they used
than
an
Nvidia's
old
previous generation
listing.
flagship, the
Sometimes they do
3090,
this shit where they'll
or
change the
14%
listing with a new
slower
product
than the refreshed
just to keep the
3090 Ti,
reviews, which is
did
really
eventually
fucking stupid, and
become
Amazon
30
shouldn't
series
allow this, but
flagship.
they do.
That means it was also
So
just
the 20,000
14%
reviews
slower than
is for all the
AMD's
other shit.
flagship, the
Probably
1650
multiple boards
XT,
here, yeah.
or just 7% slower than the 6900 XT.
That's not
which was
representative of the product that
original
you're looking
flagship.
at.
Then when compared to the 4070 Ti, the 4070 was 18% slower and 22% slower than the 7900 XT. And then we see when increasing the resolution to 4K, the RTX 4070 was able to deliver on average 69 FPS, which meant it was once again neck and neck with the 6800 XT. Therefore, it was 20% slower than the Ti model and 27% slower than the 7900 XT. Then just quickly, for those of you interested, here's a look at the more CPU-limited 1080p data using the Ryzen 7 5800X3D. Again, I will be moving to the 7800X3D shortly, but for now, here is our 1080p results using the slightly slower previous generation processor. And in this more CPU-limited example, the 4070 was just 14% slower than the Ti model, and it's 16% slower than the 7900 XT. Now, before wrapping up the testing, here's a look at ray tracing and DLSS performance at 1440p.
Oh, ray tracing. I love ray tracing.
Here, the 4070 was just 10% slower than the Ti model when running with ray tracing enabled, and then just 4% slower with RT disabled, though we're likely running into the limits of our 5800.
Good thing we have ray tracing.
Here.
I like seeing the little sheen off the guy's eyeball off the bus window. That's how I know I'm playing a good game, at the expense of half my frame rate.
With DLSS enabled, performance was much the same, and then with RT disabled, the 4070 was 15% faster. So some interesting scaling there. We're also looking at similar ray tracing performance to that of the 7900 XT, so I think it's fair to say the 4070 is much better value when it comes to ray tracing performance. Next, we have Watch Dogs Legion, and here the 4070 was 19% slower than the 4070 Ti when using ray tracing and 13% slower with RT disabled. Then when compared to the 3090 Ti, it was 22% slower using ray tracing, but just 3% slower with RT disabled. And finally, when compared to the 7900 XT, we find that the 4070 was 11% slower with ray tracing enabled, and a much more substantial 23% slower with it disabled. Moving on to the Guardians of the Galaxy, we see that the 4070 is 16% slower than the 4070 Ti with ray tracing enabled, and then 21% slower than the 3090 Ti, but also 5% faster than the 7900 XT. Then with RT disabled, it's 11% slower than the 7900 XT and 4070 Ti. Next up, we have Fortnite using hardware ray tracing with Lumen and Nanite enabled. Here the 4070 was
By the way, this isn't supposed to be
slower than
representative of competitive
4070
benchmarks,
Ti
rather
and
just to
3090
showcase
Ti, and
eye
then
candy.
21% slower than the 7900 XT. And I should note that so far we are seeing strong RT performance from RDNA 3 using the Unreal Engine 5, though it is unclear if this will be the case for all games using this new game engine. The 4070 performed very well in Doom Eternal using the Ultra Nightmare preset. We're looking
Hero.
at 249 FPS on average with ray tracing enabled, making it 16% slower than the 4070 Ti and 12% slower than the 3090 Ti. That said, it was 20% slower than the 7900 XT, and the Radeon GPU does appear to perform very well in this title. And that's especially true with RT disabled, where it was almost 60% faster than the
I'd buy an
4070.
XTX if I could.
Resident Evil Village also
It was
played
definitely a
well
winner
with
of
the
this generation.
7900 XT, but even so, the more affordable RTX 4070 was still very
If you wanted a
impressive
high-end
here,
video card.
pumping out 144 FPS using
That's
the
just the
ray
XT,
tracing
that's not the
preset at
XTX, mind you.
1440p, making it 16% slower than the 4070 Ti and 18% slower than the 3090 Ti. The Spider-Man Remaster results are unfortunately quite CPU limited with ray tracing enabled, though probably less so in the case of the 4070 as it was 12% slower than the 4070 Ti and 17% slower than the 7900 XT. Still, 116 FPS on average is impressive, and DLSS was able to bump that up to 128 FPS. The last ray tracing title we're going to look at is Cyberpunk 2077, and this is an extremely demanding
There isn't
game, even
a 620
without ray
that's
tracing.
trending
So unsurprisingly,
on
the RTX 4070 is limited to
Amazon
just
yet.
39
They're new. I
FPS
think they
here,
came out in like the last
though
month.
DLSS quality mode did drastically improve performance, getting us up to 69 FPS. In this example, the 4070 was 24% slower than the 4070 Ti and 3090 Ti, but beat the 7900 XT by an 11% margin. Of course, the 7900 XT was much faster with RT disabled, but if you care about ray tracing, the 4070 represents really great value at $600 US. Now, one aspect of the RTX 4070 that's particularly impressive is power efficiency. Here we're measuring total system usage, and as you can see, the 4070 allowed for a total system consumption of 318 watts, which is 11% less than the RTX 3070, and that is a super impressive result given that it was roughly 40% faster in this test. And we find much the same in the other games tested. Doom, for example, saw total system usage hit 314 watts, which is a 10% reduction when compared to the 3070, and a 26% reduction when compared to the 6800 XT, which delivered a similar level of performance. Dying Light 2 saw more of the same, 314 watts of total system usage here, which was a good improvement over the previous generation models. Now, if we lock the frame rate at 90 FPS, we see just how efficient the RTX 4070 really is.
Power efficiency only matters in mobile. We've talked about this before, guys. It's something to look at if you're a benchmarker, because it's not really talked about a lot, but it really doesn't matter unless you're talking about mobile applications or data centers, or you really care about the amount of heat. Amount of heat in your room or something.
Cost per frame, and we'll
I don't think that applies to most people in a buying decision.
Based on our 1440p data, the $600 MSRP makes the RTX 4070 the best value GPU released at this performance tier for this generation and last. Though to be fair, AMD is yet to release a $600 RDNA 3 competitor, but still, when compared to the Radeon RX 6000 and GeForce 30 series offerings, the 4070 looks very good,
oh my god,
at
so
least based on
amazing.
MSRP pricing. Still, if Nvidia can deliver RTX 4070s at $600 US, then it will be a good value product, at least relative to what we've seen from AMD and Nvidia so far. We've often talked about how the 6800 XT and
Where's the 4070 Ti? You remove it from the list? 3070 Ti. There's a 4070. It's not on here. That's weird because it's around the price point.
RTX 3080 were the last sensible high-end products, and the RTX 4070 is delivering similar performance at a more competitive price. Of course, we're only talking about an 8% improvement over the 6800 XT after 2 and a bit years, but compared to what we've been getting, that's actually a really good result, I'm sorry to say. It's also an 18% improvement from the RTX 3080 and a 19% improvement over the terrible value 3070 Ti, which we can probably ignore for the majority of these comparisons. On that note, I feel that the 4070 is best compared in terms of value with either the RTX 3080 10GB or RTX 3070. When compared to the 3070, we're looking at an 8% improvement in cost per frame, so the same margin seen when comparing with the 6800 XT or the plain old 6800. So that's good, but it's certainly not mind-blowing. Basically, the 4070 is 20% more expensive than the RTX 3070, and offers on average 31% more performance. So again, that's good. It's certainly an improvement and much better than what we've been getting up to this point with the latest generation of products. Now, if we look at the typical current retail prices for each product, or at least for the products that can still be purchased, brand new, we find that the RTX 4070 is less attractive when compared to many of the previous generation Radeon GPUs. I'd say the 6950 XT is a particular standout here, as it's just $50 more than the claimed MSRP for the RTX 4070, but offers 16% more performance on average. The 6950 XT also provides 4GB of additional VRAM, though RT performance is weaker and you miss out on features like DLSS and of course frame generation, which are probably worth paying a premium for depending on the type of gaming you do.
Nope.
The 7900 XT also is quite appealing here at $800, which is quite a bit more than the RTX 4070, but you're getting loads more VRAM at 20
Now the 4070 Ti is
and
included?
almost 30% more performance. So I'd
What?
say the 7900 XT will turn out to be a significantly better investment, but that is merely a guess on my part. Overall, while there are viable Radeon alternatives right now, and even with a direct RDNA 3 competitor which is yet to release, I'd say the RTX 4070 is still a compelling option at $600 US. Finally, here's a quick look at operating temperatures after an hour of load inside a closed ATX case. MSI's Ventus 3X peaked at just 64 degrees with a fan speed of 1400 RPM, so this card was whisper quiet and very cool. Impressive results for sure, and they prove that all you need for optimal operation with an RTX 4070 is one of these base model MSRP cards, at least from MSI. Then we have Nvidia's FE model, which ran slightly hotter, peaking at 67 degrees, with a slightly louder fan speed of 1700 RPM. Still, that's an exceptionally good result, especially given how compact the FE model is, but the MSI card was cooler and quieter. So there you have it. Radeon RX 6800 XT / GeForce RTX 3080 10GB performance for $600 US. It's not exactly mind-blowing stuff after about 2.5 years. It's a $50 to $100 discount based on those older products, and that is assuming that they're all sold at the MSRP. Having said that though, I think given the current market where things happen to be, it is a rather good deal, and it's certainly much closer to an acceptable price tag, let's say, at least in our opinion, than any of the other current generation GPU releases so far. Ideally, the GeForce RTX 4070 should be a $500 US product, at least in our view, and while $600 is a 20% markup, it's still much closer to our ideal price than anything that's come before it. So that makes it really difficult to criticize the $600 MSRP, especially given that it makes the RTX 4070 the best value current and previous generation GPU priced above $500, while also including support for technologies such as DLSS 3. And speaking of DLSS 3, the reason why there are no DLSS 3 benchmarks in this review is the same reason given in our RTX 4080 review. So for a more detailed explanation, please watch our day one
I hate that connector,
RTX
mind you.
4080 review.
My 4090 has it. There's no way it's the same thing as 4
is
6-pin
reporting frame
connectors.
generation
There's no way.
as an
No way.
FPS metric. And this is because
I'd believe
120
more in
FPS,
2
for
6-pin
example,
connectors
using
than I do in the
DLSS
12-pin.
frame generation
Their pins are
really
smaller.
isn't
So
120
I don't know why
FPS.
it would ever be
It's
a
the
higher
smoothness
amperage.
of 120 FPS,
How much
but with the
wattage?
output
How
of
much
roughly half that frame rate,
power
plus
you
a
can
few
transmit
ample
across an
issues.
area
So really,
usually has
this
a lot
is
to do with the
smoothness
size of the
technology
conductor.
rather than a
And when they're too
performance-enhancing
small,
technology.
they aren't very
And
good
this
at
is a
it.
serious issue for
So
benchmark
it's
graphs,
like
and I would
electric.
suggest
That's
any
electrical
reviewer
thing. It's just like
benchmarking with
you have
frame
bigger
generation
conductors when you
enabled
need more
should
power.
report the numbers
So how can you have a
as, let's
30%
say,
smaller
120
conductor and then
DLSS
have it
3.0
transmit more
FPS,
power? That
just
doesn't
as an
work.
example.
It's a stupid idea.
Okay, so as I said, in the current market, the RTX 4070 happens to be a rather good deal. That said, it's not hands down the best
Dumb
deal.
thing.
For example, the 6800 XT, that can be had for a little bit less right now, around $570, and it offers more VRAM. But you'll have to weigh that up against the lack of DLSS support and the inferior ray tracing performance. I think personally, I would still go with the RTX 4070. The higher end 6950 XT, that makes a stronger case for itself with around 15% more performance on average, and as a result comes in at a saving of 7% per frame. Again, the same cons and pros do apply here. It's certainly a tougher choice to make, and for me, it would really depend on the games I play as to which one of these two cards I'd pick. And there's also a case that can be made for the Radeon RX 7900 XT, and frankly, that's probably the hardest choice for me. Sure, the 7900 XT, it's quite a bit more costly at $800 US, but in terms of cost per frame, it is much the same, given that on average it's almost 30% faster. And the big draw card for me here is that extra 8GB of VRAM. 12GB to 20GB is a massive upgrade, and I fully expect this wide disparity in capacity to hand the 7900 XT a serious visual advantage in the not too distant future, much like what we're currently seeing when comparing the RX 6800 and RTX 3070 in modern games. Of course, as I've noted, $200 US is still quite a lot of money, but if you're planning on holding on to your next graphics card for 3 to 4 years, then I think going for something that's got a bigger frame buffer and also provides a good chunk of extra performance now is a good idea. And as a side note, I'd be just as happy to upsell you on a GeForce GPU, but stretching the budget to around $1,200 US, so double, for the 16GB RTX 4080, it just seems a bit too far-fetched for the future-proofing angle. And while on the topic of VRAM, I will quickly just note that 12GB is now what we consider to be the bare minimum. So that is to say you shouldn't purchase a graphics
We talked
card
about
with
this already.
less than 12
The
gigabytes.
review or
Certainly
the
not when
last
spending
piece they
over
did on
$1,200
VRAM,
US.
I think has a lot to do with
It is our opinion that 8
texture
gigabytes
streaming being
should
pretty
only be
terrible.
reserved for the
I
most
think good texture
entry-level
streaming could
game
definitely make up
products,
for the fact that you have
and
an 8
anything with
gigabyte video
less than
card.
8 gigabytes
But if the game
isn't
doesn't do a good
suitable
job
for
with
current
texture
generation gaming.
texture streaming,
Really, the
it's not
RTX
going to
4070
work out that
should
way.
have at least
So
16 gigabytes of VRAM.
I don't
And the
completely.
same is also true for the
They
TI
have.
model, more so in
We were
fact.
stuck on a
That said,
generation
I'm
of
not
consoles
saying the
for
12
like
gigabyte
10
VRAM
years,
buffer
guys.
is a
They
deal
have come up
breaker.
with all sorts of
Rather,
ways to
I'm
stretch out that
cautioning
memory.
you that this is now
And
the
that works
bare
the same way
minimum
for
moving
PC
forward,
gaming. That's where
and
texture streaming
therefore
came
this
from.
product might
That's
not
why it
age as
exists,
well
is to deal with
as
low
those
VRAM
with
cards.
16 gigabytes
Or low VRAM in general. And 8
Keeping
gigabytes is a
all
lot
of that
more
in
than
mind, I still believe that the RTX 4070 is
a
a good
lot more
value
than older
product,
consoles. So
packing a strong feature set and excellent performance. Once remaining
I think that's
RDNA
kind of
2 stock
overblown.
for the
It's going to matter.
1600 XT
It
and
will.
650
It's not going to be
XT rise up,
as
there will be nothing that can
nice of
hold
an
its
experience as
candle
just
to the
having
value
natively
of
have
the
enough
RTX
VRAM, but it
4070.
doesn't matter as
That
much.
is
They
until
found
AMD gets
basically
around to
outlier
releases
examples
more
which don't
affordable
represent
RDNA
everything,
3 GPUs,
especially good games
but of
with
course we're
VRAM.
yet to see what will be on offer there, and with no announcements just yet, I don't necessarily recommend you wait. In a nutshell, I am very happy that the RTX 4070 has turned out to be a product that we can recommend. And I expect this product to sell pretty well because of that. That is, of course, assuming that the $600 US MSRP is met, and NVIDIA, along with their partners, can supply plenty of these MSRP models, like the Ventus 3X. And that is going to do it for this video. Hopefully you enjoyed this review of the RTX 4070. Of course, let me know what you think about this product at $600 US.
So I was thinking of doing
Below.
the
Be sure to
BIOS
make your
update.
comments.
I don't think I'm going to
Also,
do it.
you can become a Harbor Unboxing
It's just
member by
because we're
signing up to
finally
the
getting
Float
performance
Plan
ironed out, and I
Patreon.
want to get a
That'll give you
baseline going
access to
before
our
I decide
exclusive
to
Discord server.
change
Really
something
great
again.
place to talk
Major,
tech
that
without
is.
having to deal with all the other
And it
drama.
might fuck up
Cool
something
place to hang
if I
out.
update the BIOS.
Doesn't matter
So
if you're like AMD, Intel, or Nvidia, or just good
yeah.
value hardware. You won't be attacked for your opinions there, unlike other places where you can talk about tech.
Okay. Bye. Bye-bye. Alrighty. Let's move along onto the Reddits, guys, and we're going to play some Gamazes here in a second. Glad they were listening to the community. Alternative control methods for Lifeweaver's dash and weapon swap in order to make the transition from healing damage more smoother. Okay. Glad we have to find that information on Twitter instead of on an official resource. I have more good interactions with Lifeweaver's poll than trolls so far. I have about half and half. Including one game with a guy that kept pulling me. So it begins? Be a good Lifeweaver poll? Banned from Twitch pose. Yeah. You can put Lifeweaver's ult on the robot. Yep, that's probably going to eventually be changed. I think you can put it on the cart, too. Still can't get how silly it looks like Lifeweaver drags people away at max range. Yeah, you can drag people really fucking far away. Run tech the slingshot. Do you get pulled while charging? Yeah. Actually pretty amazing how many interactions are broken. Overwatch teammate really hasn't done anything new in forever. Lifeweaver fix keybinds, don't care. AMD Reddits. DVD Reddits. Over update. Okay. Overwatch 2, guys. Here's Dead by Daylight. Apex and Fortnite. I'm not playing Valorant or League. There's games that basically you can't touch, or I would never want to touch. This is RP. These are ingrained in stone. Not really fun. Kids are playing. Path of Exile must have got an update. Doing worse than Lost Ark. Drops. Holy shit. Well, we might go back to Dead by Daylight. Well, I said we are going to go back to Dead by Daylight. Spellcraft. The fuck is this? An indie game of some kind. Probably a parody. Warhammer parody? There's still Apex. Okay. Let's move on to the OW2s, guys. That actually looks kind of shit. On here. Enhance. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup, guys, out. I'll be right back. 1 second. Been a while, guys. I finally have some Code Red. It's been a while since I had Code Red. Oh my god. I've been subsisting on Soylent Green. No, not Soylent Green. Frostbite. You know how much of a difference like changing a port can make. Maybe not. Both the same. Hmm. Alrighty, guys. Bitch. Cameo for you. Alrighty. Uh-huh. Let us move along to a game I do like to play called Overwatch 2. Off we go. Alrighty. Things are going pretty good as far as actually goes. I had a couple really good games even offline yesterday, guys. $20. 320. 48.22. 19. 58.26. 7.22. Oh my god. I know, guys. All very good. Game offline? Yes, I do. Sometimes before I stream and sometimes after I stream. I've been playing a lot of Overwatch 2 to try and iron things out off stream because I do a lot of tweaking. And yeah, I don't want to stream after I have dinner and such because I don't know how long I play games for. But I do play games usually after dinner or prior to streaming in the first place. It depends on what's going on in my life and whether or not I have time to sit down for a couple games or not. Because you can't really ad hoc stream. You can't stream for a couple hours and then just stop streaming, or not a couple hours, an hour and then stop streaming. God, I want a new fucking monitor so bad. So bad. I'm not going to compromise to get an IPS panel. I'm not going to do it, guys. I'm waiting for that 540 hertz monitor. I'm waiting for it. Turned on BRB.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
I never used to, mind you. Well, I game offline. I never used to play the main game that I'd stream. Like when I was playing Dead by Daylight, I was playing Heroes of the Storm offline. I don't usually play the same game that I'm streaming. Heroes of the Storm isn't something you can actually stream. That game's deader than a doornail. I don't know, I hit behind him and he only goes inside. Dash is very accurate. Miss, probably cheating. Nothing outside the ordinary there. Good. Missed. Not fucking missed, guys. Yeah, right on me. Off. There she goes. It's actually easier to kill people with environmental than it is with actual missiles when it's a healer. There's so many second effects people get. So. I somehow got stuck by the grenade, guys. Guy also might be cheating. It wasn't earlier. That Ash is definitely cheating, though. Good. Literally fucking throws it on top of me. This is what troll ashes do, mind you. We got her again. It's funny. Because they have a wall hack? Yeah, that's 100% a cheat. Because they have a wall hack, they'll try and throw it like exactly on your position where you are behind walls at all times. It is very, very annoying. And it's very oppressive. Because you're just constantly on fire, which either healers have to heal you through or you're eventually going to die to. That's what's going on.
Enemy over here. Over here. Scatter. Increasing altitude.
That's the Ash again. Lily has a headshot before she comes around the corner. Cream. Yep.
Always more to learn. I see an enemy.
That's a Japanese name, I think. Not Chinese. Chinese is usually blockier. Probably a weeb. Not necessarily someone that's actually from, Can we get him? No. Dynamite on me.
Let's show him some air power.
I guess, just expect that we're gonna die. They actually need to go on. We can't get to the point in time. Very certain. Oh! Dude, the fuck you do?
Best round lost.
Life protects life.
Score 0-1.
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
Why does your face look so familiar?
There's a price on my head in 17.
Dude. Okay. And by the way, I could have saved myself there, but at that point, basically, the round was over. And I think dying added emphasis there. I could have looked up and saved myself. I had enough time to do that. Jesus Christ, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
I wish you could see people's pings, then we'd know whether or not that guy's actually from Japan or not.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh my god. Bye!
The objective is now
Health restored.
God. Man, at least he saved me that time.
I don't stay down. On the move.
The barrier appears.
Basically just go up long enough for 2 shots, then you gotta come back down again. Actually missed that one.
I knew I could count on you.
Barrier initialized.
Can't deal with that while dealing with the cheating. That Mercy might be cheating. There's pre-aim there. Funny. Occasionally you do run into fucking Mercies that cheat, guys. Which is pretty incredible. But, yeah.
En route.
Gone.
Increasing altitude.
God, she's overconfident. No. Good.
All systems nominal.
We'll issue a decree.
Repositioning. Enemy over here. Scatter. Enemy vector calculated. Double kill. Out and away.
Hey, buddy.
Taken down.
Good. Line of sight Ash.
Enemy here. Enemy over here.
Now, I mentioned before, guys, people that do pop shots, it increases their accuracy by 5,000%. Nothing to do with the player or confidence or anything like that. It has a lot to do with people cheating and trying to show off when they do that shit. Yep.
Let's show them some air power.
Enemy vector calculated.
Positioning.
I don't know what the fuck our Hanzo's doing too, guys. Like, look at our Hanzo's damage. The fuck's going on there? I don't usually call people out, but there's definitely something fucking going on there. So, because Anna's also very close to 100% accurate. Bye.
Score 1-1.
Wait, so this is, you don't normally do this at the beginning of the round because A, it'll either make your team self-destruct or they will start focusing you hardcore. But since it's the last round and I want a little bit of time to talk, we're gonna call them out on that.
Oh, the Iris, of course. We've met.
How fortunate for you.
5,
Oh, is it a pre-made?
3,
Let's check.
2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective. Out and away.
Is that the guy? Yes, it is. So we're probably gonna get shit on pretty hard because I called him out. Yeah, those guys stuck up hardcore for that guy, so yeah.
Fixating on target. Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position.
Most cheaters, by the way, when you call them out, will also try playing safe, and they isn't, so. Oh, that's funny. Oh, funny shit. And he has a healing bot this entire match. It's definitely not a 2-stack. Those guys stood up for him, and the Mercy's steel botting him, so. Yeah.
Enemy vector calculated.
I feel unstoppable. Taking off. You think I don't know my own mother's tricks? Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning.
Also, this is fun for me, so.
Your visor activated. What is that melody?
I don't stay down.
Over there.
Also, maybe we fucked up their morale. I was gonna say ego. The kids call it ego, but basically you're thinking of morale. No. Actually, our Zen actually has more limbs than me. There we go. Is that the guy? Was that on our team? No, it was the guy on their team.
You're not the
Funny.
All systems
Enemy
nominal.
vector calculated.
You need this.
I thought that was a guy on our team. It wasn't. That was actually on their team.
Over there.
Also, we have pretty good heals this game, so.
Over there. Enemy here.
Ah, there's Me Too, Pharaoh. Good job. There's line of sighting. Yeah, that guy's a fucking moron. Good. Yeah, she just tried to force a res.
What is that melody?
Yeah, totally. Ooh, got that off just in time. Yeah, that literally the fucking cheating piece of shit was following me around that entire game with the heal bot. Yeah, so I hope they won. I hope they would do better. Let's see. And this guy is probably using a Zim, which was the soldier, but we don't know. He didn't really do much of anything in the game. That Ash was definitely cheating, though. And tried to BM me at the end there with Echo. So. We got endorsements from that match. Funny. I did say that even though this guy's talking shit, I did say the healers were pretty good, so. I'll thank him regardless. Alright. So, Echo. Yeah, not that you can't throw dynamite on corners, but he's 100% accurate. I mentioned this before when fucking ashes are trolling. When they're cheating and trolling, they'll throw dynamite exactly on you, which he was doing throughout that match when he was playing Ash. Let's use your cheat sheet here. Yeah, when he was playing Ash. They actually fucking lost that. That's hilarious. They fucking lost that game. That's funny. Broken mental. That's great. As the kids call it, mental. So.
Traveling, prepare your defenses.
Good one. I mean, it could be a 3-stack and a 2-stack. I highly doubt that because 2 of those guys were sticking up and he had a pocket, so it is more than likely a complete 5-stack. Dude, that fucking trick for checking complete pre-mades is fucking phenomenal. Oh my god, there's so many people you want to call in their bullshit and you can't because the game doesn't tell you anymore. Oh, that's so good. Even if they could be in 2-2s like the guy was telling us last night, very certain was not 2-2s. That's incredible. Not broke your mental. That's what it's called, mental, not morale. Yeah, if the actual term is morale, but you know, kids like renaming everything. That's why there's 5 million terms for penis and a vagina. So. I think it's the most renamed word in existence is your genitalia. What's their team doing? Oh. I guess we're giving up the front. Okay. I guess it's a 3 or 4 stack. Very accurate, Ash. Dude. Oh my god, that's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Welcome back. Hope your life has been doing well. As it always goes, people come back in and disappear over years. That happens.
Shake it off.
I had like some very distinct phases in my channel over the basically decade that I've been streaming, more than a decade at this point. One was PlanetSide 2, H1Z1, first phase of Overwatch, not so much Overwatch 2. Dead by Daylight. Had a little stint in there of... I had a little stint in there of... what is it called? Not EFT. Get rid of that, because we can. Yeah, she was busy. Oh, she gonna try and res? Me too, Bob. You guys very accurate. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Maybe, no, you can't save her.
The name's Curses.
Dispersing the payload. Excellent team.
Bye. Yep. It's like almost, without a doubt, they'll immediately try throwing C4 on your position. No, she's doing pop shots, probably cheating. It's a case of video games today, guys. Yep. Oh, that's a something, too. That's a something. You don't cover angles by looking at walls, guys.
There's much for you to do. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here.
Like, it literally doesn't fucking matter. Our team's getting shit on so hard, I'll take it. I mean, then I'm in a limb when they're death when they're thinking they're invulnerable is not a loss in my opinion. That, I don't know if that's meant for me. That's fine. Good. So, pretty sure both the DPS are cheating. The Ashe is definitely cheating. I don't know about the McCree. And good, good, good.
I don't want to talk about it. Our work is not done. It's taking off. Piece of cake. I will not waste
Widow now? Both of them are pre-aiming through center.
Always more to learn. On the move. Right back at you. Splash. I am empowered.
Good.
Just getting bogged down.
Over here!
Did they even push up to new positions? Nope, they did not. Oh, so he wasn't earlier. He wasn't cheating earlier. I think it was basically around P2 is when he started cheating.
Get off. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Alright. Let's see.
Play of the game.
Hammer down! I am unstoppable!
Okay, and then the McCree. I think it was after P2 is when he toggled. game. That is the case of Overwatch, guys. That'll happen, so, yeah. Oh my god, Sneaky! Ni hao! Good evening, guys. Hi. I'm sure there's someone grilling me for playing Pharah. Something Pharah. Oh, look, they have hit scan. That would have mattered. It doesn't matter at all. They're 100% accurate. It literally doesn't matter what the fuck you play. And the only hope there would have been they toggle off. That would have been our hope. Or their mental breaks like the last game and they turn into bumbling idiots. So. The upside, though, is if you aren't in the air, I mean, I get focused a shitload as Pharah, so we do have that going against us. So maybe then it'll be distributed amongst our teammates instead of just me, when they're literally just trying to kill me.
Strike from above.
It'll happen. The cheaters definitely know that I report people now, because I've made a point of pointing it out, and we definitely see people disappear, so, yeah. It's gonna happen. I mentioned that before. One of the reasons you never talk about people cheating in a game is because you'll get focused by people that do cheat. People that don't, like, are kind of ignorant or cheaters will just try to downplay anything you say. And obviously stick up for their friends. And then you might get a running reputation for yourself in back rooms, smoky back rooms, so.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Capture objective A. The air. Enemy here. Making another approach. Establishing aerial position.
Moving into position on the objective.
Oh, what was I at? 15. I was at 15 when I hit the ground.
I don't stay down.
Your shots to yourself do a lot less damage. He hit me in the face apparently right before I did that. Self damage is a lot less. Yeah. He was looking directly at me before I even landed. Tried to buffer kill cam. That's main bot.
Let's
Good.
show him some air power.
There was sound there. You couldn't hear me, and he was looking directly at me before I made sound. Hey! Why is my shot so delayed? What the fuck's going on here? That's not helping things.
Making another approach.
Something's going on again with my aim, guys. Wasn't this morning. Interesting.
Establishing aerial position.
I'm gonna try changing something here at the end of this.
The payload sets out on its course.
Health restored.
Very delayed.
Maximum impact.
Oh, you left a little dropping. Forgot about the bird food.
3 hits confirmed.
A lot of delay here. I'd say it's about 100 ms between where I'm shooting and when the missile comes out. 100, 150 ms. Waiting on deflect.
Justice rains from above.
You knew what was gonna happen, and I still got him. Good. Yeah, There's a lot of delay between fucking me shooting my missiles and where they're coming out, guys. That's pretty incredible. Holy fuck. I'm doing like mega flicks. We got up to 51. I'm doing like mega flicks here to try and make up for the input delay. Kind of shows you like my hardware, guys, does not actually. I don't know if this is fucking Overwatch doing this or there's something in my system, like a virus or something. Even with it trying to keep me down. Missed it. Too slow. Yeah, I can't hit directs now. Oh yeah? Was he just waiting back there to throw a grenade on me? The entire time? Oh, he's jumping on plants. Ah, he's doing the parkour, guys. What the fuck?
System repaired. Payload stuck. Get moving.
Very accurate again. Are you back to being insanely accurate again? Yes, he is.
What is that melody?
Well, you got rid of your DPS support. Take advantage of that. Oh, I thought you had to use it. Oh, imagine if I didn't have problems with my system. I mean, you don't even imagine the last 2 days have been like that. She didn't even charge it properly. Hilarious. That's the Soldier 76, right? You really shouldn't be invulnerable when that's going on. Hey, buddy! Oh! Yeah. Missed. That needed to be a hit. I missed. That could have saved me. I actually missed that. That wasn't input lag.
Making another approach. Increasing altitude. Dispersing. Eyes here. Illuminating. Scatter.
Wrong spot again. Cut. Didn't make it. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop-a-doop-a-doop.
I am moving the payload.
I actually need that. I should have grabbed it anyways. They didn't need it. Ooh. Actually looks like they flick past the target, they don't flick to the target. That's occasionally what you see. That might be a trigger bot. Trigger bots are actually pretty rare because they don't really look organic. Because you'll see a lot of people do flicks and it just won't fire. I got a fucking Genji on me. No. In order for a trigger bot to go off, you have to go over the top of the character in the first place. Which means you, at the very least, you need to flick over the top of them. Try to make it work.
On the move.
60 seconds.
Lightweaver here.
I see an enemy. Up and away.
Thought he was gonna jump up.
Enemy here.
30 seconds.
Hey, buddy.
Press forward. I don't think so.
No, you don't get to do what I did.
Taking off.
It's my idea, not yours.
Messy, but we got it done.
Almost. I probably could have stayed up there. He needed to get his dash up in order to get up there again. Oh, actually, I did time that right. Climbed the wall.
All systems nominal.
Should have done a twist in the air, maybe.
En route. Increasing out.
Your mom's a pom-pom? What?
Let's redirect. They outnumber us. Keep it down.
Shoot both the DPS here focusing me.
3 times the charge.
The tree is falling. Take care.
Pretty good hope. So, who was the cheater? It was the Tracer, right? They were definitely cheating on Soldier. I don't know about later in the match. They definitely got a lot less accurate. McCree was a little bit accurate there for a little bit, but Soldier was 100% accurate earlier on. Let's change something here too. That's the guy. Eh. Okay. Basically about the time he switched to McCree, but McCree also had some stints there where he's like really, really fucking accurate, but that's just normal. With the Soldier, he was not normal. He was basically just trained to me constantly. Oh, also the pre-aim through the wall, I missed that. Whatever. Okay. Ooh. Fancy. Okay. I'm gonna do some tweaks in the background here real quick, guys. start. 1 second, guys. Alrighty. Yeah. One moment. Yep. Good. $47.20 actually isn't even bad. 42.15. Earlier matches 34.12. That had a cheater in it though, a hardcore cheater. I love how that music still plays over and over again when you click on the menus. It's amazing. Bug's been in the game since Overwatch 2 launched, and still here. That's why I work from home ended, guys. But everyone can work from home and be just as productive as they're at the workplace. No, you can't. No, you can't. Some people can. It is a very, very rare gene.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds. Repositioning. Taking off.
Most people cannot work from home and be productive. You try, and they'll think they are. Most people are not.
En route.
need to turn on eye bleed mode. Better? I need to turn on VRB, guys. For some reason, when my monitor changes resolution, it shuts off. Isn't that great? Never buying an Acer ever again. Never again. I think I'll buy an Alienware. Or Asus. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, almost got it. Ah, what a nice pharaoh we are. Ah.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
Maybe it's aliens. Maybe it's aliens that are tapped into my computer trying to ruin my performance. So I don't become the proto gamer. Or I get charged here. It's really trivial for aliens to tap into your computer. See?
Can't let them take the lead.
We got hit by an arrow and the Ana at the same time. Then
Always more to learn.
not sure actually. Shot would be a one shot.
System repair.
Huh?
Enemy has taken the lead.
I love when an entire team is built around me. It's not mine though. Okay. Got those Ana.
I don't want to talk about it.
Wasn't close enough, guys.
Up and away.
Ah, that's lovely. And he might have an aimbot.
Shake it off.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You lost your primary DPS though because of that. Very, very accurate soldier, which is the Hanzo. Went for the res mercy. Fucking ran away. That actually saved me. Oh, nice guy. That's actually the only upside. That is, that's something that Farrah should be able to do herself, and I need another character to synergize with me to do that, to basically save me from my own ultimate. Yeah. That is an incredibly accurate soldier.
Enemy here. They've taken the robot.
At all.
Aerial positioning underway. I see an enemy. Swish. En route.
Very, very accurate soldier. You guys aren't getting that. We have good healers though.
Get going.
We're almost there.
Ignoring Zarya on top of his dick.
Taking off. Concussive out. Taking to the air.
And the Mercy gets a free res. I still understand how they fucking have. Oh, I guess they undid the Mercy debuffs, didn't they? So Mercy got buffed again because she needed her old movement back, apparently.
They took him
Yeah.
from us.
Which is pretty incredible.
They have superior numbers.
Basically, all the Mercy mains rebelled, and then they had to undo the change that was actually very much needed. And she's back to basically unkillable status. Just fucking Mercy? What did I have before I died? Can't tell. It wasn't 74 though.
I don't stay down.
Good.
Positioning.
Shall we do this together?
Your team is close. We're close to taking the lead.
Huh? Alright. I don't know why Zarya chased him.
All systems nominal.
Bracer? Yeah.
60 seconds remaining.
Establishing the aerial position.
Ha 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 ha! It's on top of his head. No, they can't see me. Good. Whoops. That was an accident. Now, our soldier's cheating. But if that wasn't painfully evident already, yeah, he's pre-aiming too. Exact Z height, which is the height down and up.
Another approach.
Is Z height. Good. Alright. He looked relatively normal on Hanzo, so as when he switched to Soldier 6. Is this the guy? That's the Genji.
Play of the game.
Oh.
Strike from above.
Next game. Not enough players. Oh, you gonna get a restart? There you go.
Prepare your defenses.
Bye, Fred.
Select your
Free, not Fred. Bye, Free. Bye-bye. Good, good, good.
From above. En route. Be uplifted.
You look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
And I'll say it again, guys. The voice actor sucks for the
Positioning
life leader.
underway.
But since they're basically limited to whatever nationality the character actually is now, they obviously can't just use a random voice actor or they'll get canceled, so... Yeah.
There is always room for improvement.
Have to check the boxes. Doesn't matter how good they are.
Hello.
And it's not just the kind of broken English sound. He just doesn't sound like...
5,
actually cares about what he's talking about. Or is immersed in what he's talking about.
attackers in.
It's tough to describe good voice actors.
Stop the payload.
Ah, I like widows. At least my head's attached still. Still attached again. Crazy. Oh, you're not.
Heads up.
Dude, I fucking hate those little pedals. They're so hard to shoot around. Like the little points. And Sniper finally hit a shot. Ah, is this the beginning of their hero redemption arc? Oh,
Let's show him some air power.
1 minute.
Repositioning. Heroes never die. وريهم قوتك.
I don't know how well the tree works as line of sight cover. I just tried to hide behind it.
I don't stay down.
Aw.
On the move.
I don't think Widow has aimbot on.
I will not waste this opportunity. Dispersing. Aerial positioning.
Oh, she does though.
Justice.
Dude, I swear I'm doing less like, it seems like it almost takes like, I'd say a quarter second more to kill someone with missiles on Pharah now. Oh my god, he used a Q! Yeah, no shit, I used a Q. Oh, I missed that. Oh.
Excellent teamwork.
We're going to tech him, wall tech him, or foam pole tech him. Oh yeah. Where's all that aim? Where's that aim? This guy's definitely cheating, mind you. That's why he's having such a problem trying to kill me. All he had to do was aim on the side of the post to shoot me. And it isn't locking on. That's why he's having problems. Too far to the right or left side. On my screen it looked like pretty balanced though. Aimbots, guys. Bone mesh aimbots are pretty rare. Most aimbots will attach to your chest. And then you need to have your chest or your head visible to actually attach. So if you detach that, they have problems actually locking onto you and they basically hit shit. So. Now he has no problem shooting me. No phone pole armor. Uh-huh. Oh. I don't know if the Widow's cheating, but that's just funny. We definitely saw the lamppost block a shot. Nah, he's just trying to dive in on me to get a line of sight. Okay. Actually, had... Your mom's a pom-pom. Mm-hmm.
Let's show him some air power.
Home pole tech, guys.
I need help.
Okay. Bye.
The payload has reached.
Enemy here.
Dude, that bug is so fucking annoying. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna sit there and hide, I'll just shoot at your team. Man. Good. All right.
I'm not done yet. I am empowered.
Our Widow seems to have gotten more accurate, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Now the hero arc begins. I was wrong earlier.
This goes to me. Thanks for the assist. Blasted. I knew it would come.
Trying for revenge kill. Pom pom pom.
That's 3 hits. That's 4 directs.
I don't even know if it's worth it unless the whole team does that. Like, I can use my Q and evaporate it pretty fast.
60 seconds.
Just line of sighted him on the wall and let my teammate kill him. Good. Uh-huh. They have pom-pom guy too, don't they? They could totally make a thing and just... They could put down a pedal and come up to the window if they wanted to. Oh, I don't know if it reaches the window.
30 seconds into the air.
Steady your hearts.
Widow's gone now. Ah, sounds like they're fucking listening to me just now. That's fucking weird. Huh. Okay. The fuck was that? Didn't do that for the last 3 minutes and decided he's gonna use the flower pedal there after I mentioned it? Okay. Alrighty, dude. Oh, jeez. It's me! That's me!
Justice reigns from above.
Alrighty. Says the weird ass kills from the Widow. That could just be lucky or just had the spurt of accuracy, I guess. This guy's cheating though. Earlier on, he was much more obvious than later. Okay. Sometimes you get shit like that. People have like, it's like almost like a taper off instead of a hard toggle. It'll go from like a really high, if you can imagine like a, I can't even draw that. How do you draw this? Like something like, no, it's the wrong way. Like that. Like if you can imagine a performance graph or accuracy graph where it just skews down over the course of the match. I guess to avoid a stat ban. Very weird. And I understand people like perform really well when they start out or something. I don't know. It's really weird. I don't go from like 100% accurate down to like 30% accurate. And especially when you look at people through walls, but you know.
Select your hero.
Get that. Stats and things. I love stats. Statted your mom. Oh my god. Good, good, good.
Strike from above.
How do you think your friends in jumpsuit would fare against my hand?
Hello.
Oh my god. Good evening, Bridget.
In there. If I could just run some tests.
Nope, she's dead.
I wish violence never solved anything.
Greetings.
It would make peace so much easier.
People like saying hello. It's a true story.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Increasing altitude.
Escort the
I don't know where their other DPS is. Oh, never mind. Felt like it would have hit. Oh, you don't say mercy.
Elimination mid-ascent. Eyes here. Repositioning. Taking to the air. Thanks for the assist.
Got widowed in the face in the middle there. The fuck is that? Oh. Oh. Well, that sucks. Excuse me. Pardon me. Headshot him again? Yeah, I'm pretty sure a Widow's cheating. Probably should teleport into that, but, you know. Our Widow headshot their Genji in like super close quarter while he was jumping all over her dick. Wow. They need to change the model on Junker Queen so she's more easily discernible as a tank. I thought that was like a Reaper or something when I was walking in there.
Establishing aerial position. I am
Notch the mother. You dashed right into that one, Genji.
Beacons, I don't know where it is. I don't have time to look for it.
Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist. I don't think so.
Uh-oh. Hey, buddy.
increasing altitude.
I look after my own.
I am empowered.
Hello.
I think our Widow killed the tank before she even came out the door. I was spamming it, but I definitely didn't kill her. I didn't have time to look. Still don't have that height figured out.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Thanks for the assist.
That. That's Ash or something? I don't know what that is.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
Ah! I think the model on the flower petal is slightly off compared to where it actually is.
Heroes never die.
Yeah, Reinhardt. Yeah, in the wrong spot. I got stuck. Like, I need to make a, I talked about this before, I need to make a discernible decision between, a decisive decision between trying to kill the diva and trying to hide, and I didn't either there. If I killed the diva, like, that would have been a win even if I died, so.
Three in a row.
Headshot. Another headshot.
All systems nominal.
They all double back the moment I went out there, guys. That was a bad time. I was considering queuing and I just didn't. So they all disappeared.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Take care.
Gone again. I think she just shot the platform instead of me. I think their Widow's cheating now. Pretty sure our Widow was cheating as well. She's now a Tracer. And I got a diva on my dick, which is not helping things. I have line of sight. Somehow I got hit by that, guys. It felt like I had line of sight by the platform.
I don't want to talk about it.
Fuck's that? Good. Yep.
All systems nominal. Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway. Dodge and duck.
No. Past the Widow. Good. And while I was fucking around with their team and they're trying to babysit me, my teammates pushed in. They're killing shit. Uh-huh. Good. Wow. Alright. Well, there's that.
Play of the game.
Well, thinker healers.
You're stuck.
By the way, guys, the only time I ever advertise my Twitch channel is when someone else advertises their Twitch channel. That is the only time I'll do it. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure our Widow was cheating, and theirs was as well, which is this guy. GG. Good. Yeah. There was something going on there. Our Widow was also the same, although later in the match they stopped doing that. Up until P2 was literally... I saw him jumping, the Genji jumping around on top of the Widow, and the Widow headshot him while he was jumping around on top of her. Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah. In addition, like, coming around the corner up top, immediately P1 also did that. Good evening, Surf and Floyd. Good evening, guys. Yeah. As I mentioned, I only advertise my Twitch channel when someone else advertises their Twitch channel, so... Yeah. Good evening, Science. Oh. And the way you get a game faster, you click the practice range. Good.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
That'll happen. Ah! I guess they wanted to leave. Yeah, just forced inside at the end there, just went over the top of their back line, and they all started trying to fuck with me, and then our team just walked over the top of theirs while they're trying to mess with me. Stuff. Doing lovely, though. Thanks for asking. We have for accuracy that match. At the end there, it started going to poop, but that happens when you get suppressed. 19, pretty good. 44, 40, not very good. 48, 18. 20. Beginning of the night. On nipples. And that is a really hardcore cheater that's snapping to people. Constant snapping. Good.
Traveling to Havana.
Havana.
Select your hero.
Ready. Not a redhead. Do you have a redhead skin? No way.
Strike from above.
It's brunette.
Take care of each other out there.
They could totally make a
Aerial positioning underway.
like a 60s or 50s redhead stay-at-home moms. I don't know what that is, like the look from the 50s.
I am empowered.
The beehive. See if they have a widow. They do. Alive. Not. Oh, and I got shot too. Yeah. Yeah. Widow's cheating. If it wasn't painfully obvious as they literally just destroyed our entire team.
Making another
Guy.
approach.
$100. Top 500. Not that that matters, but apparently.
Enemy here.
Oh my god, they missed. Or at least someone didn't die. Doesn't mean they missed.
Personne n'échappe. Up and away.
You.
Picked off.
That wasn't. It was the Hanzo that killed me. Oh my god, mercy. Well, he's looking at me.
Repositioning.
The headshot again. Good. I think top 500 widows are like 46% for accuracy, and then what was it for crits? Like 20%? 18? Oh my god, they're missing now. No way. That's weird. Right when it doesn't matter anymore. Nom nom nom! Mine! I know you wanted that. He was saving it for a rainy day, too. Misses. Oh, she toggle off. Hey, buddy. That sucks. Maybe you should turn back on. Yeah, we'll push it. There we go. And basically just killed their team because their Widow toggled off. I'm sure she'll be back on for revenge headshot here shortly. Oh, no, she is McCree now, so she ran out of banked accuracy. If you guys are curious about that, we're gonna push. Get rid of that thing. Yeah. All you have to do is kill him. Ball knows exactly what's going on here. He's on top of the fucking guy, too. Ball knows what's going on. He pushed every single one of those Widows, or, Widow slash McCree. Nice. I swear to God, guys, it feels like my hit reg on my Q is worse than it used to be. It feels like it takes me a quarter second or maybe a fifth of a second longer to kill people now. I know that sounds like a small amount, but it matters a lot when you're trying to do chain kills, where I have to stay on target for longer. He's not nearly as accurate as he was earlier. But it doesn't matter, because damage is already done. So.
Hold on. We've almost won.
Damage to the replay is already done, not to our team. He didn't kill me, though. That was like, I think top 500 McCrees are 40%? 60? 40? 50? Oh, then the double tap.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
Look at that accuracy. Oh, okay, Mercy.
Enemy over here.
I was in a pretty good spot there, but... Oh, hey look, he's two-tapping everyone now. Ah, I see. Yep. Earlier he wasn't two-tapping people, now he is two-tapping people. I see. Must have had a change of heart. Really need to get rid of that McCree up top. Oh. Oh, he has a problem with the rafters. Bye. That's actually pretty nice. Good. I know that didn't push him. Got rid of him at least. Good. By the way, guys, if you ever see me in my reports type in no over/under deviation, that means swinging left overshooting the character or undershooting the character when you're doing flicks or tracking them, tracing them. Good. What are soldiers doing? There's some pretty good healers right now. Okay.
What's there any doubt? Heads up. Taking off. Enemy here. Right there. I knew it.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean, like everyone when they're tracking goes over and under, right? So if it doesn't, or it sits neatly inside of your box, your aim box, it's usually a pretty good sign they're cheating. What is he doing? Poo-poo tree! Poo-poo tree! Yes, poo-poo. They really need to make our tree green and their tree red. They shouldn't both be red. Or more discernible. Poo-poo tree! Good heals. Thinker healer, guys. Oh, they're both level 4 already? Oh, wow. Yep. Also, tank understood killing with... Oh, I didn't get to, I should have thanked the tank. The tank was actually... That tank, guys, knew exactly what was doing all that work in that match, which was the Widow / McCree. Knew exactly what that guy was doing and tried to dial him down. That's exactly what a tank should do. He did that like the entire match. I said that earlier and then I forgot to endorse him. I don't normally endorse anything outside healers, but tank was definitely doing work. Let's see. Pretty good. Look at this shit. We had pretty good heals throughout that match too. This guy was definitely cheating though. 100%. And as I mentioned, guys, when you see people like that Widow that hit every single one of her shots, the moment that you see them start missing multiple shots in a row after that shit, push them and just kill them. Because that usually means they toggle off. I know that sounds asinine, but it actually works. I say a majority of cases it works, and it'll either get them to rage toggle on, or you'll kill them and just basically wipe their entire team, which is what I did just now. So, yeah, like if you see a Widow that is literally destroying your entire team, and then all of a sudden they miss 3 shots in a row, or even 2 shots in a row, that guy didn't miss any shots. Just run them over. Because that means something went on where they can't hit shit anymore, and that works to your advantage. So, and you can usually push them before they can toggle back on. They'll probably toggle immediately the next life. That guy just immediately swapped characters when he realized that I knew that he wasn't toggled on. He just swapped to McCree. Where earlier he hit basically almost every single fucking shot in the match. On Widow. It was either head or body. It was my entire... It wasn't just me. It was my teammates. Like, I was talking about that. I was behind cover and my teammates were dying. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to get a water, guys, real quick, and then we'll play some more. Oh, I should probably, before we forget, I'm going to report this guy. That guy was definitely cheating. That's a top 500 / GM player. Guy. Do we see a Scream looks on him? Not really. Wall looking. A wall hack, basically. That guy was definitely cheating, though. That was very, very obvious. He didn't even... Like, it wasn't even staggered with Widow. He went from hitting every single fucking shot on Widow, to hitting no shots. And it looks like this guy just has an account here just to sit on the board. On the leaderboard or wherever he's placed, and he doesn't play games anymore. He actually apparently played for a little bit. Let's see. 37-8. Widow. Nine minutes. That's half of a match. 34-26. Was that guy missing 34% of his shots at the beginning of the match? No. No, he was not. 45-19. Even if you consider a top 500 Widow missing half their shots, like 46%, that guy was not missing half his shots. And then he didn't even balance, like I said, he didn't even balance it out with misses and hits, which is what the really professional cheaters, I would say, is they basically have a balanced accuracy where it'll just automatically miss for them throughout the match. and it'll basically be top 500 aim. We're looking for top. Damage. Oh my God, that's me. Wait, what? $42.14. Should remember the page that you're on. No one has public stats. I see. 26. $37.16. So the Widow we just played against is more accurate than a top 500 Widow. Putting it aside the beginning of the match where they didn't miss at all. I like putting that into perspective. That's a good way of looking at things right there. Not that it's going to be identical, because people will be better at dodging at higher MMR, I guess. They'd be better at playing line of sight at higher MMR. Yeah. I think I was doing a pretty good job of playing line of sight. Okay, I'm going to get a glass of water, guys. Be right back. Once again. Alrighty. Let's take a play here. Let's play a game. Good. Let's play a game here. Take a play. Play a game. Actually pretty good. Pretty good.
Multiple hits confirmed.
That was totally a hit. That was totally a direct hit. By the way, I think the end result here, by the way, is my 3900K versus my 7950X3D. I will be keeping my 7950X3D, and I will be selling my 13900K. Do I think you're fine with the 13900K? Yes. Does the 7950X3D perform better in video games? Yes. Especially multiplayer. Not that it really matters. It's not particularly my average FPS, which is higher. With my 13900K, I was getting 530 per match-ish. Average. Obviously, that's going to change a lot, and your deaths is going to fuck up your 1% and 0.1%. But then with my 7950, I'm getting about 580 to 590, and I'm capped at 600, so it could even be higher than that. So, for what that's worth, and it's nothing to do with an extra 50 FPS or whatever. It has to do with the feel of the games. The FPS feels much smoother with the 7950 X3D. Obviously, you could get basically the same experience with the 7800 X3D.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Hey, look, we're missing a player too. Also, there's nothing to do with, it's balanced based on TPS now, or TDS, excuse me, TDS, tank, DPS, and support. So, this probably means other players in the match make up for the fact that he's a low-level player. Pitch. Pitch. Oh, look at those direct hits, guys. It's like I took off my fucking training weights. You don't even believe. You don't even know. My true power level. You're still alive. How are you still... Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Hey, buddy.
Messy, but we got it done.
Had to be careful, he almost killed me. Only one allowed to insta-kill me is Mercy's. Okay, bye. Anna is also very accurate.
Shake it off.
And that's because Mercy has a bus gun. She is literally the best anti-air character in the game because she shoots buses. Hey, look, we didn't actually capture the objective. That's unfortunate. Tank.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
No one can hide.
Oh! Oh, there's a Me Too ult.
The skies await.
My tree is gone. Find cover.
No fuck. How's this match still going, guys? The fuck is this shit? We're gonna grab this so he doesn't grab it.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Hiya! Hi there! Hiya!
What the fuck's the point of this game, guys? Fuck off, Blizzard. Like, those games used to happen a lot more, but still running into a game like that, the game literally should end or should restart when you finally get the players, and it didn't either. Why? Why was that a thing? No idea. Now we gotta wait a little bit just so we don't get thrown back in the same match. How do games like that happen? No idea. There is that thing where the game, if it doesn't have enough players to start, it won't. Like, it'll put you back into the lobby, but then stuff like that still happens. We didn't have a tank for like 3 minutes. What are you supposed to do for 3 minutes without a tank? I don't know. I don't know why we didn't have a tank either. Like, tank is like, you can't kind of not have a tank, you know? It doesn't really work. There isn't really coming back without a tank. You can try. It'll be very difficult, maybe. Not in that case. Oh no, the game punished me because I left the match as a 4v1, or excuse me, 4v5, missing a tank. Oh no, my endorsement level. Thanks, Blizzard.
Establishing aerial position. Going down.
I could have waited in there for a minute and a half and saved my endorsement too. Did nothing.
Select your hero.
Crazy. Also, regardless of possibly thinking some of those guys are cheating, no idea now, because we didn't get to play a normal match. No.
Strike from above. Hello.
This should be interesting.
That's 3 directs. Scratch that. 4. That's a streak.
Let's hear that fighting spirit. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Hello there. Someone left to stand up helping those in need. Is it all you want? Hello.
Ah, are we gonna get the cheating widow on top of the watchtower? Excuse me, the water tower, guys? Let's find out. Can't wait. I love cheating widows on water towers in this map. Just instantly kills everything. Let's find out. It's like their favorite thing to do, too. There is a widow. Let's find out how accurate they are. Oh, he's dead already. And McCree's pretty accurate. I think he missed one out of... Yeah.
Up and away.
See. What? Ah, now the widow is killing everyone. What? Okay.
Skies away.
Ah,
Repositioning.
guess our widow got ego hurt. Oh yeah, I'm doing jump shots now to make up for the fact that they died earlier. Huh? Also looks like someone just logged into my computer again. No, that's not a nice shot someone toggled. And McCree looks sus as well.
Making another approach. No one can
hide
The payload's moving. Parfait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And 2-tap. 3-tap, not 2-tap.
Let's show him some air power.
Oh yeah. Let's find her widow.
You gonna show me how to do that?
Yeah.
The payload is under my protection.
I see. Is that the Widow? Mm-hmm. No, the Widow left. What? Why'd the Widow leave? What is that?
The skies away. Aerial positioning underway. You don't have to thank me.
Why are they all back there? Tank was back there too.
Let the kitsune go. Always more to learn.
Good.
Up and away.
No, nope. Stuff like that, when you got sus characters, guys, it usually feels like if you expose yourself, you're gonna die. If you can imagine, like, BM stuff, yeah. And that means they spend an inordinate amount of time trying to kill you, too.
I am empowered. Increasing altitude.
It also looks like a Widow is insta-killing everything.
No one can hide from my
Tried to flashbang me. Good. Come on. Oh, it's the shield. Oh no. Fucking mercy. Hey, buddy. And it fucking stuck to me from that range. That is incredible. You fucking see that thing follow my fucking eyeball? Excited. Fuck is that? Pretty sure our Widow is cheating. But we got no kill cams because we weren't on their team. Good. Healers are pretty good. Also don't know that much about the McCree because we only had, well, we had a lot of deaths, but they weren't all from him. Alright, let's find our Widow from last match. You guy's name Tasty? I can't even look at my own videos. You gotta be shitting me. When you don't have your videos published, you can't even look. Oh, maybe. No, I have to stop my stream to publish them. You can't even look at your own videos. What the fuck, Twitch? It's not like they don't exist. It's just like a privacy setting. What the literal fuck? Yeah, we can't figure that one out. Ah, okay. Well, there's that. I see. Well, this is the first guy that wasn't in these matches. Guy. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to look at Twitch. We can just go to the replay. Need to do that.
Ready.
The right guy. That was Ams. Yeah, so I would have reported the wrong guy. It wasn't Tasty, it was Ams. Good. Base. And not going to look through the replay to figure out whether or not our Widow's cheating. Very certain our Widow's cheating. He was killing both that McCree and that Widow, who was also cheating. I don't know about the McCree, but the Widow was definitely cheating. Shit. Alrighty.
Strike from above. Taking off. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Okay.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Esperanza.
Select your hero.
No. I literally said that before they said that. That's great.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Yeah, here they are playing it. Weird.
Five, four,
Here you are.
2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Hey there. What's up? Aerial positioning underway. Establishing aerial position. Escorting the
You should be able to stand on top of this. I don't know why you can't. Probably go get healed.
We pulled ahead. Let's keep up the pace.
I'm so close to respawning. No? Missed.
They've taken the robot.
Guess her, Reaper noped out. Huh. And she's cheating. You look at the aim, you see how it's fucking like, grainy? Like, it's stuttering all over the place? That's because of the lead.
Repositioning.
One of those shots is lead. That's not when someone normally aims either. Either that or they have incredibly shaky aim. Which is kind of dope. No.
Enemy over here. Barricade's moving. I need
Yeah. Was there fucking Kiriko throwing kunai at him but not healing me?
I don't stay down.
Let's see.
On the move.
On my way. I'm on my way. Let's put a stop to that.
They're taking our lead. Take them out.
I am too. I don't know why they would have ever, why they ever decided that they're going to do no map or map rotation when they have like 5 maps. It's a horrible idea. They have more than 5 maps, mind you. My direct.
Thank you.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning.
They took the robot from us.
Where'd my accuracy go, guys?
Moving the
Increase
barrier.
in altitude. On the move. Enemy here.
Like my delays back from earlier.
This ends now. This ends now. You're done. The skies await. Up and away. They're taking our
Fuck's
lead.
Canada.
Stop them.
Oh, you mean the ice map?
Hold their movement. Sie werden dich nicht finden.
Aww.
Maximum firepower. Going here.
Maybe
I
not?
don't want to talk about it.
What's going on here?
On the move.
But yeah, anyways, map rotations are fine when they have enough maps to do it, but when you don't have enough maps to do it, why would you bother with map rotations in the first place? It doesn't make sense.
Shake it off.
For what push new? Oh, new Queen Street, yeah. Fuck is Canada? That, E, by the way, saved them.
My ultimate
Good.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here.
While we're practicing shooting deflecting Genjis.
En route.
That wasn't aimed at him, it was aimed around him. Okay.
Taking off.
I don't know why she didn't.
This ends now. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Okay.
Recharging. Repositioning.
Dude, you can see the effect. That's pretty fucking fantastic. Trying to shoot around him. You can't do that with delay, though. Like, I could see the health of my bubble.
Let's show him some air power. En route. The enemy has claimed the robot.
I stand with you.
Increasing altitude.
Signpost tech? Yeah. That's lamp tech, guys? Palm tree tech? Oh my god. He's going to res the tank.
I see an enemy.
Yeah. Reloading. Hardest thing in the world to hit is fucking Mercy's, guys that aren't paying attention. She really needed a 1.5 second dash back.
Target down.
Not even charging their gun properly.
Returning to battle.
They're pushing the barricade.
Yeah, 2 CP. I do miss 2 CP. 2 CP, in my opinion, is better than push. So. Good.
Let the kitsune guide you.
It's not as bad as earlier, but it definitely feels like there's an additional, the 50 MS that's being tacked onto my fucking shots. Yeah, the push is a lot more pushing and less battles. A lot more walking and less battles, so. Yeah.
Always more to learn.
We don't normally take a look at the replays. We're gonna go take a look at one right now. Let's see. Pretty sure the Sojourn was cheating. No. Also, my aim is off. I can't hit directs.
Ready for battle.
You're falling apart. That's the stuff. Thanks. Area denial. Escorting the robot. Let's move. Area denial. Escorting the robot. Let's move. Area denial. Escorting the robot. Let's move.
Like, it literally looks like their aim is way too sensitive. Like, it looks like it's like going like this on their screen, like it's jittering.
Heroes never die. Doesn't get better than that. Heroes never die. Activating self-destruct sequence. Doesn't get better than that. Dodge this. Come here, Diva, back in action. It's our turn.
What?
Let's push forward.
Your team is close.
A little more and we have the lead.
Diva, back in action. It's our turn. Let's push forward.
What?
Your team is close.
A little more and we have the lead. We're outnumbered. Careful.
They're 100% cheating. What the fuck were they even doing here?
Team is
They're like literally waiting for someone to come around the corner so they could shoot them.
close to taking the lead.
And it looks like they expected that Doomfist to come back. That's why they started firing at the middle there. The fuck is this?
This is pushing.
At the Reaper, then looks at the other guy coming around, looking at Reaper, looking at Doomfist, looking at Reaper, looking at Doomfist, looking at Reaper. There's no teammates here. Still looking at Reaper. This guy's definitely cheating. And then they just thought that guy came around the corner on their screen, but they didn't. They have no line of sight. This guy's 5,000% cheating. So the aimbot, I guess, is slightly broken. But you can clearly see them here looking at people through walls and even trying to shoot them through the fucking walls. So, yeah. I don't know if it's broken or it's just kind of like maybe it's supposed to miss a little bit or something, because it looks kind of normal, but not really sometimes, and then it looks kind of normal and not really sometimes. Let's keep watching. Normally, like, that was kind of like, I didn't really see anything, like, it looked kind of like their aim was cheating, but then not really. Yeah, she just tried to shoot the fucking Doomfist or whoever that is, the Reaper, through the wall. I missed a bunch of shout-outs here. I have to deal with something with my aim, too.
This is restricted airspace.
What was that at? It's actually out of curiosity here.
Your team is close to taking the lead. Your team is
3 minutes.
Your team is close to taking the lead.
Where's the Doomfist?
It's our turn.
Yeah, 250. I think it is a projectile aimbot. I thought for a second it was off because it's like a hit scan aimbot. They're just using it on Sojourn, which doesn't really work well. I think it's a projectile aimbot. It looks like it has a min-lock distance on it too.
This ends now. You're done.
See line of sight.
Just what I was looking for. Cybernetics regulating. Cybernetics regulating.
There is a ping here. There's no
Cybernetics regulating. Not so fast.
Just push a little
more. We're almost there. Better luck next time.
much for you to do.
Ready. Let me tend to that. There's much for you to do. Better luck next time.
There's much for you to do.
Push a little more.
Is
We're
close
almost
to
there.
taking the lead.
Robot pushing.
They can see me before they can see the
Better luck
Zarya.
next time. There's much for you to do.
They were looking over towards the Zarya. They could see me come over the top of the building before they could see the Zarya.
Your team is close to taking the lead.
Maybe. Let's see.
Better luck next time.
I'm already on the screen. Yeah. Pretty sure that's going to the Zarya, but I mean, it is directly in the route. That 250, I think, is a nail in the coffin. But, yeah.
There's much for you
Still
to
looking at the Zarya when there's a missile on their screen already halfway to them. Still looking towards the Zarya and shooting at the Zarya. Pretty sure that the Zarya is back there and they're looking towards them, but this is a pretty obvious avenue. Reaction time is shit. This missile's already landing on the ground before they even looked up at me. What the fuck were they even doing? They're like shooting at the ground? What was this? Like, they thought that the Zarya was still there. What is this, guys? They looked back to shoot the Zarya that wasn't there. Do I still play Dead by Daylight? No, I haven't played Dead by Daylight since basically since we started playing Overwatch 2. I haven't went back to it. I don't know if I'm going to go back to it. I mean, I could. Like, what is that? What did we just see? I did this earlier with the Doomfist. It's like super delayed reaction time. Like, they look back like the Zarya is going to be there, and then they try shooting the Zarya that's not even on the screen anymore. What is that? I think it's just a really, really bad player with an aimbot. Like, the one thing that throws off, because Sojourn has her projectile gets lead, there's a lead time on her projectile, because your mouse 1 is a projectile, mouse 2 is a hit scan. But if I do like an oval shape, it throws it off a lot, because it's going to aim basically the furthest extent of where I am. A good aimbot probably won't get thrown off that much, but a shit one will be. So, and there's tons and tons of people that make cheats, so it really depends on who makes it and how they implemented it. Once again, just shooting the ground right here for some reason. Same spot as the Zarya. I think they just shoot and wait for it to take over. But yeah, I don't know. I've thought about going back to Dead by Daylight. Overwatch 2 is not doing well as far as viewership goes. I mean, as far as the game goes, it's probably doing pretty good, but as far as viewership goes, not really.
Well done. Let's keep it up. Justice reigns from above. Maximum firepower, good effect.
Yeah, I think it is a min-lock distance too, which is why you see an awful top, like, it's not even shooting at anything. They aren't shooting at anything.
Threat neutralized.
Don't log into my computer. Like, I think the option here, like, if I was going to change games, is probably Apex. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is hard in general if you're a small streamer. It really is very, very difficult. She 100% fires before people come around the corner, fully expecting people to come around corners and walk into it and lock on. Like, look at this. She expects the Reaper to walk into this and starts firing before this guy comes around the corner. This guy's 100% cheating. She is 150% cheating. Regardless of the aim not being 100% accurate, which it shouldn't be if it's going to be taken seriously. Yeah, like literally fires and waits for the aimbot to take over. Pretty crazy. But that's the way it goes. Dead by Daylight actually isn't doing too bad as far as viewership goes on Twitch. All things considered, it's one of the reasons I started playing in the first place, but I kind of want to play first-person shooters again. I'm a very competitive person. I really like competitive games, and Dead by Daylight, while it is very competitive, you know, killer's always getting the short end of the stick is not fun, and then survivor's always trying to fucking gaslight you. Yeah. Look at this shit. Like, this is like a player with a really shit aimbot, or not a shit. Really shitty skill trying to kill people. He just tried to shoot the Reaper through the wall. Again, There's a lot of examples of this player trying to shoot people through walls. So that's, well, it's one thing to look at people through walls, guys. It's another thing to try and shoot people through walls. And when you have people that shoot people through walls, it's almost a dead giveaway that they're cheating. And this guy has done it probably 4 times already. So, yeah. Identity V? No. There's only a handful, like, as far as, like, games go on Twitch, there's only a handful of games you can actually stream. Even though the directory looks like it has a bunch of stuff, and you're like, oh, what if I play a game that I like to play? There's a lot of games that I like to play.
Die.
Reaper here. She can't even see him, mind you. There's no way that she could see the Reaper. She just tried to shoot him. And we do have single player. We're definitely going to play City Skyline when it comes out for probably a couple weeks. And maybe the new expansion of Riftbreaker, because I do like Riftbreaker. I mean, she did. I thought she went behind in cover. She didn't. Making a lot of clomping sounds. Ah! Orcs Must Die! Fantastic game. I love Orcs Must Die. A little bit too generic at this point, formulaic. They kind of lost sight of what kind of made it fun and just tried to turn it into a formula, which I don't think really works out. It doesn't have a lot of replayability. Oh, it's not very well balanced, I should say. So, this is a carry coast, I should say, man. Look at that. Look at that dedication.
Nothing a quick repair won't fix.
Could be looking at Monkey there, not necessarily looking at players through walls. She like fucks up her dashes all the time and then sprays.
This ends now.
Turn off her aimbot. It looks like it trails. It could be she has a shit computer that causes it to malfunction too. I saw this later and it was making me doubt myself.
Time to push. Time to push.
I saw it later where she was trailing me and it's starting to make me doubt that she was cheating. This is why we're looking at replay in the first place. See him before she fired.
Time to push.
I'll make it worth your while.
Like it's trailing me really hard where it wasn't doing this earlier. Yeah, it's like trailing super hard. Look at that. Looks like now it looks like it's a hit scan aimbot where it's like only aiming directly at players and it's not leading at all. Like it looks like it's snapping to the players. What's going on here?
Disrupting. That's the stuff.
Maybe they toggled off to the end. I know it's cheaters do this, I don't know why. They toggle off right before the end of the match. Like the last 30 seconds or so. Alright. 250. Uh... Identity V. Oh. Take a peek real quick here. I mean, Dead by Daylight, it was fun. I enjoyed it. I wouldn't have played it, but it's like borderline, like good enough to play, but at the same time, like if I want to enjoy myself, it's not really quite there. Like there's things that I could play that I would enjoy myself doing more, like Fortnite, excuse me, or Overwatch, or Apex Legends. One of the reasons I stopped playing first-person shooters in the first place was because of I didn't have fiber. Now I have fiber. Oh, well, you tried, Ice. You fucking tried. You tried, dude. Like, you know, it's fun and everything to say, oh, viewership doesn't matter. It definitely does. Yeah. It'll be a fun game. And there are plenty of games that I enjoy. Like, I play HOTS extensively off stream. But I'm not going to be an ARPG streamer. There's only like a handful of things. MOBAs, I don't really want to play MOBAs. These two especially. Like, leaves like Fortnite. Valorant I'm not going to play. Apex Legends. Dead by Daylight. Overwatch 2. That's it. That's basically what you can stream on Twitch. Call of Duty. And basically get creamed by either cheaters or aim assist in Fortnite. Excuse me, Warzone. Basically leaves like Apex is what it comes down to. Occasionally we go through it. A lot of it depends on viewership and especially distribution of viewership as well. Where not all the viewership is stuck in the big channels. Kind of sucks. There's a lot of video games out there, guys. There's a lot of video games, but you have to like weigh and balance visibility with like what you enjoy playing, right? I think, which is pretty common knowledge now. It wasn't for a long time. Pretty common knowledge where you have to weigh and balance visibility with what you enjoy. Dead by Daylight, as mentioned, isn't actually doing too bad as far as viewership goes. It's not. But at the same time, do I want to go back to Dead by Daylight? Not really. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, so single player games, that's one of those things where usually you'll have to like you have to capitalize it on it. Big games that release single player games that release usually are only good for big streamers. If you want to stream it as a smaller streamer, you have to wait a couple weeks until the hype dies down, but not enough where people aren't watching anymore. And then basically you go into it and then people spoil a bunch of shit for you, which are all the people that watch replays already. But at the same time, they also watch you, so yeah. Hogwarts looked alright. It wasn't really something I was really looking forward to. Starfield is something I'm more interested in, which is later this year, maybe next year, which is the new Bethesda game. The Fallout meets Star Citizen. I'm not against that, so. But for the time being, Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 is kind of pooping itself, too, at this point. As you can see here. As it is, change the picture. As it's continued on, guys, it's kind of gotten worse and worse. And now it's about break even with Dead by Daylight. It's great. That'll happen. Where am I? There I am. Oh my god, I'm down here, guys. Look at me. Majority of the viewership is in the top channels, though. Even right now, there's 9K in contenders. A lot of non-English channels right now, too. Still have to go down like 2 pages to find me. We'll try Cup before I switch off games, though. We'll try competitive. I said I wanted to do that, and our aim is definitely getting pretty good. But there are cases tonight where it wasn't super great, like that last game. Earlier tonight, and then this last game also. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It feels like I just change a couple things, and then it's good for a little bit, and then it's not, and very weird. $38 and 10, that's not where we want to be. 42 and 10, also not good. 49-16, like prior to this, right? Like prior to the last 2 games. 46-19. 14, that's not even that bad. 48-18. 47-20. I don't have any 50% games tonight, though. 42-15. Well, this is our first game tonight when I change things up. I don't know, guys. Very, very weird. When I get my accuracy dialed in, it feels really good. Or my consistency of my aim dialed in is really good. And then other times it's like the last 2 games. His healing actually isn't super terrible. I think people are figuring him out. I thought originally, like, right off the bat, he was kind of meh. But it might just be people are learning, getting used to him. So it's going to take a little bit for people to find and figure out his ins and outs. So the pulling, also hit or miss. I've had some healers that obviously are trolling, some healers that will just fuck you up. I had a guy earlier today pull me out of my ult while I was ulting and kill me. And then I had another 2 guys tonight that pulled me out of my ult and I would have died. So it's kind of funny. You need a healer to save you while ulting as Pharah because otherwise you're dead. But yeah, that actually was very helpful. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I think people are learning him, and it's probably going to take a couple weeks. Basically, when he can be played in comp, it's going to take a couple weeks for people to kind of get used to him and figure out what to do with him. So, I don't know. Besides his obvious trolling ability, he seems alright. We'll see, though. It could be that he just needs to be acclimated with, and he might be very good. We'll see, though. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2, so that you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on preferences, and hopefully we can nail things down a little bit better here. But as you guys saw, I have some very good games tonight, and then I had whatever the fuck was going on in that last game where I can't shoot anything. I don't know why exactly that is. Hopefully we'll figure that out in the coming days, though. Or I've been trying to figure it out, and maybe we'll be able to nail it down a little bit better. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoy the bullshit, you enjoy the fun, you enjoy the cheaters, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6. So 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. The usual bit of shenanigans, but I am out of here for this evening. Yeah, tomorrow will be more of the OW2s. So, yeah. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday and night and Thursday morning. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.